Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now. It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now. Nine minutes to go to showtime. Popcorn, rich with hot melted butter. All kinds of candy. Sparkling soft drinks. Steaming hot coffee. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. Crispy hot fresh French fries. Minutes to go to showtime.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those, and 1 of those, and 5 bars of these, and a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white puffy material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
Seven minutes to go to showtime. Hot popcorn just popped. Fresh roasted peanuts. How about a pizza? None better anywhere. Sizzling hamburgers grilled to your taste. We've a large assortment of freshly made sandwiches. Six minutes to go to showtime.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons of drive-in theaters.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar, like soft drinks, hot dogs, good hot coffee, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron of this drive-in.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Minutes to go.
Ah, hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. Special for patrons of this drive-in, the machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar just waiting for you. Mmm.
4 minutes to go to showtime.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Arthur, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Faith in there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream, piping hot coffee, delicious hot dogs. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar of their drive-in theater.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
The crowds are thinning out at the snack bar, folks, and there are still 3 minutes till showtime. You can easily make it for something.
40 whole streams, you motherfucker. How you doing, Pete? I was really unsure what I was going to stream today. I was like, do I stream a watch along? Because I haven't done that for a wee bit. Other than, I guess, technically watching music videos last stream. Or do I stream more shareware shit? And I think ultimately I got so much more of that fucking shareware disc to go through that I'm going to do it. I just want to get it done. It's going to be done. We're going to finish it. It kills me. And we're only up to the adventure tab still. So it's like, fuck. How much more of this shit is there? Jesus! What did I do? Why did I sign myself up for this? So we're going to kick into it pretty quick. I'm not going to spiel because I really, really, really want to get this done. Because fuck me. It's so much. It's so much. Why won't it stop? And why won't it capture? There it is. I don't know why it wasn't capturing. So we're only up to the adventure tab still. We got through... Well, the thing we weren't doing because it's not... It doesn't really fit in with it. What I'm trying to do with this, they really, really try to chuck in a full... Not a full game, but... I guess it's still shareware, but it's not what I'm trying to do for the concept of streaming through this. I don't know if anyone's lurking. Before we actually kick fully into it, I'll explain. I'll give context also for people watching the VOD and people blah, 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 blah. Back in the good old days, you'd go to a PC gaming store or just a gaming store, what the fuck. You go to a store, and often they'd have CDs or CD-ROMs, because they're more locally named back then, that were just filled to the brim with games. This is the original copy I owned. The case is like completely broken, like literally even the sheet just fell out. Ooh, I should get that. This is the original one. This, like, all the bits of it are snapped off. The CD case itself is cracked, but it's been around, God, 30 years, give or take. Just shy of, like, 29 years almost exactly. Anyway, you get these discs and they say, like, on the back they say, Good Games 2 gives you 500 megabytes of the latest new shareware games with DOS, 40 categories, adventure games, blah, blah. So you get this whole spiel that this is going to contain a ton of games. Basically, it will contain a bunch of homemade games people have made in their basements. Really, really basic stuff. Occasionally, a more modern-esque game for that time period, like Doom, Descent was one of them. Wolfenstein 3D was a popular shareware game. Jazz Jackrabbits was popular at the time. Commander Keen was quite popular at the time. They were more conventional games for that era. And by the by, most of the games on it were like very, very, very low budget homemade games. So what people would do would they'd go online, pre-internet, go into a BBS server, find a bunch of games that were free, or what was called shareware at the time, download them all, burn them to a CD-ROM, and sell them for profit. A lot of what they're called shareware games is they weren't the full game. They were like 90% there, 75% there. And at the end, it would contain a home address or a 1-900 number, whatever the fuck it is in America, 1-800 number for you to contact. And if you pay $9.95, you get the full game. You get the full Jazz Jackrabbit, full Commander Keen, full Doom, whatever. And you're meant to sort of find them yourself online, or I don't know if they ever formally. I have a bunch of shareware floppy disks, but I don't know if they were like the official releases or anything like that. So I think you were just meant to find them online, find them, burn them to disk yourself. And why they're called sharewares, you were meant to share them. I burn Biomenace is one of the games we played. Burn it to a floppy disk, give it to Pete. He'd go, "Oh, this is neat," and he would buy the full copy. I'd buy the full copy, and the developer would be happy. Also, I did take a sneaky look. I did actually look to see who was lurking, and I'm going to be opening these at some point. I found more copies of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy Edition, so I will actually be opening one on stream at some point. If you're into Magic, or if you're into Final Fantasy, you might want to see that. I've got a bunch of these, and I still haven't opened them, because these were really rare for a while, and I don't know if they still are. But I know they were rare enough where a single packet of these was selling for quite a bit. I don't know if that's still the case. You hate that shit. Fuck it. I genuinely like Final Fantasy. That's the main reason. I did like Magic back in the day, and I have played it occasionally because a lot of my friends are really, really into it. It's not so much what I go to, but I do like the art of Magic, and I do like the art of Final Fantasy. So it's like, oh, match made in heaven. It's also I want the Spider-Man one, and what are the other ones I want? I think the Spider-Man's one's the only other one I really, really want. Oh, the Sonic ones look cool. There's a few other ones I'm like, oh, I really like the art, and I genuinely want it as like an art piece. So I don't know. Like I said, I haven't played Magic for a wee bit. One of my mates is obsessed with it. He'd like do tournaments and all this shit. Just out of curiosity, I'm like literally got to do a quick eBay check, because I know for a good chunk, Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering, they were selling for a decent amount. Not huge, still more than I paid for it. Actually, like, okay, so this is weird. There's one listing online for it for $35. I paid less than half that. 55 New Zealand, should I say. If I scroll down, there's another listing, and it's actually got watches on it, so people were watching that auction for $238. I don't know why. Alright. But yeah, it's still selling more. Yeah, multiple copies of them are selling for, or listing for, booster pack for $200. Let's see what they actually fucking sell for. I can't see the sold thing. My eyes do not work. God, I'm sure my eyesight is getting absolutely worse. No, I'm not looking for like additions. I'm looking for specifically sold. Is that sold not there? Well, I can't find sold. Normally you can filter to sold, and it's not letting me. It's not letting me. Fuck. Well, I'm just gonna pretend that they do sell for a ton of money, and I'm a genius. I don't fucking know. I can't filter. Anyway, I just figured I'd do the spiel to explain what it is. So I've got the original CD-ROM right there from 1995, I think it was. So yeah, this is 29 years old. We are up to not action style games. We finished the action style games. We're on to adventure. When the categories are here, they're always very, very loose. I don't know how they filter them because I think I looked for arcade games very, very quickly, and there were like a couple of adventure games there. There's also a couple of double ups. I mean, Castle of Winds is a role-playing game. There you go. And not only that, it's under the DOS category. It's a Windows game. So they've completely fucked up the categories. So you got Windows much further down. Which we won't be playing, question mark. Mostly because I don't know if I can really be asked to set up a virtual machine. I had done one in the past. I can't even remember if I did it for anything streaming, for it was just for my own. Oh, actually, it probably was. It probably was for Virtual Springfield. Now that I think about it, it was probably when I did that. So a wee while back, I had a virtual machine set up for Windows, but I don't have it set up at the moment. Like, do I still have it set up and just didn't think about it? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm just gonna say no. For pure argument's sake. I'm gonna delete that. Yeah, I was curious. It's like, oh, maybe I still got it set up. I don't think I do. And I know it can't be super us, particularly because the all of the Windows games on these really, really suck. Like, I think possibly I'm just taking a quick look for even the educational ones. I mean, Word Rescue is a DOS game. Again, we've got another fuck up there. In the Windows, I was going to say filter, but it's not a filter. The Windows category. Again, it specifically says it's a DOS game. Actually, we'll play it at some point. I'll play it now. Just because I wasn't going to forget about it. I genuinely really like Word Rescue. I've got it. I think I own it on Steam. I'm pretty sure I own it on Steam. It's a kids game made by Apogee, who made Commander Keen, Word Rescue 1, Bumholes. That ain't gonna work. Oh well. We got problems off. One of the fuck ups of shareware games, shareware discs, was, and there would be a way around this that I really just can't be fucked to do. And it's not worth it. It's not worth my time. It's not worth your time. But I will quickly explain it. Because they were just downloaded and burned to CDs. A lot of these games are still meant to be run off a floppy disk. So it's going, where the fuck is your floppy disk? I don't have one. Nobody even has a floppy disk drive anymore. I could obviously use DOSBox to like emulate a floppy disk drive. Use this and do it via that. but fuck, if it's if that's actually worth it, I don't think so. I think this is where they've compressed the floppy disk here, but I think it's actually looking for something in the A drive. Yeah, it's not finding whatever it's meant to be finding. Let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, that works. It works after all. Fuck it, yeah. It's still, I think, the install is completely looking for something in the A drive and go, why is it that? Where's the disk? We had this game on my school computers, and it always weirded me out how evil the bookworm looks. My name is Cunt. Then Benny will reveal the key. I just told you how to play the game. I don't need instructions. I'm an adult. Gun! We found it. We found the word. Just the fact that it's the first word in a kid's game. I don't know why. It's not actually meant to be that easy. Oh. No, I lie. I lied to you. I lied to all of you. I remember the spelling part, and for whatever reason, I'm like, why am I not spelling a word? It's just one word that you spell per level. It's cup. As you saw, we got there's a P there. I'm pretty sure you gotta get in the order, otherwise the game's like, fuck you, bitch. We got the C. And also if you touch the wrong thing, so if we touch I'll just show you. If we touch the pen, a monster comes out. ICUP. My goodness. Pen. Penis. What? Toe. Where's the toe? Pete, where's the toe? There's a pen. There's a pot. There's a gun. Oh, fuck off. This game's too difficult. Alright, we'll get the cup this time. We're playing this cop. We've got guns, we've got cops, we've got rats. They're all the same thing. Get the fuck off me, bug. I don't remember if it gets actually particularly harder. The sort of funny thing with this being educational is clearly, I could say 90% of it, but like 100% of it is just the fact that it's a very easy platformer. What's this word? Pot. What? Peat cells. What else are we missing? We're missing the rat. Listen, rat. You dirty rat. You killed my brother. You got it. Oh my god. Look, he's here. Gun. We got the gun. We got the pen. We got the cup. We got the... Oh, this monster's actually nice. You use weed to Hatsune him? Like, nice. I remember, way beat cells, but who'd buy? Thanks, Dave. I remember way back in there when I was in high school, so I think I was like 15, 16. And I was smoking back then. But there was a group of like very nerdy kids. Like very traditional nerds, and I don't mean like even us. I mean like nerdier than like kids that would be picked on, and I guess I'm still picking on them. Hat. But I had a used, like, here we would sell what we call tinnies, and it was like some weed wrapped in tin foil, and then it'd be, it would depend who you buy them from. You get like a decent amount versus fuck all, depending on the person you buy it from. And I'd use some used tin foil from some smoke I smoked it all. And my mate had the genius idea of what's our word, bat? Wrapping up some normal grass in the tin foil and going up to these nerds and going, hey, do you want to buy some weed? And they had no idea what it was. He did it. We did it. To be fair, our conscience came clear, and we went. We got the money. They were like, they discussed. They sort of huddled around each other. Oh, do we buy it? That'd be the first time we could buy it. Ooh, do we do it? And they went, oh yeah, all right, we'll buy. Pulled their money together and bought it from us, and eventually we went, we're not real monsters, we're just kind of monsters. Went back to them and went, look, that would have been amazing. No, we went back to them and went, look, we were just joking with you, here's your money back. To be honest, that would have probably been the better thing to do, would have been to buy actual stuff and give it to them. In a weird way, that probably would have been the more responsible thing to do. Because that's clearly, like, they were obviously after it. They didn't know how to. I think that weirdly the nicer thing to do would have been to do that. But we gave the money back. But I just remember that. I can even picture in my mind the space where it happened. There was this particular spot behind all of the classrooms where I used to hang out. But you could kind of just get away with doing anything there. Because one was behind all the classes, but also you sort of would have enough watch out space to like see anything before it would happen. Like you'd see teachers coming. So if you were having a smoke or selling grass and pretending it's weed, you'd be able to see anybody become before it was too late. Where's the dog? Where's my dog at? There he is. Hat! We'll play one more level of this and then we'll carry on with the other games. I loved this game as a kid, and I think it was mostly because it was on the school computers. They were just like, it was sort of a novelty. What do you mean I could play a game at school? Buttholes, my vape's about to die. I guess I can actually unplug the mouse. Where's the door? No, it's not these ones. It's groovy music. Oh, now we're actually getting difficult. Look at this go. We've gone from spelling, what, cup, bat, to now purple. I obviously don't mean... It's purple again. I obviously don't mean like difficult. I just mean... If you're 5 years old, or 4, whatever the target audience for this is, you're actually mildly tricky now. We found purple. sit. One thing that's like burned in my memory for this game is, I think it's literally the sit one. Yeah, it's this one. I always remember this because it's animated. I was like, oh, look at, he's sitting! Look at him, he's sitting! It's amazing. How did they do that? It's so advanced. One. Come on. You can make the jump. It's not that difficult game. We spelled purple. Ooh, and all we got was 100 points. Fucking rip off. I feel robbed. Horse. That's what they called me in high school. Where is can? Anybody? I died in a kids game. Fucking died in a kids game. Jesus! This game's too difficult, Pete. You can't do it. Help! Help! We're gonna now spell spoon. Most difficult word in the human language. They called me horse because I got kicked by one. When I woke up, I had mittens duct taped to me. What am I looking for? Horse. Where's the horse? Somebody find me a horse. This is the greatest song that was ever written. Oh, you cheeky fucker. Hello, I am horse. Hi, horse. Hi, horse. Hi, horse. It's off the horse we horse. Where's the number one? One is the loneliest horse that ever horsed. Can't find the fucking spoon. This game's too difficult. How is any kid meant to finish this game? Gas! That's what I've got. Oh wait, hi Assad, how you doing? Hope you're... I was about to get the can. Fuck off! It didn't jump. It legit didn't jump. We're fucking quitting. I'm hiding my embarrassment. And also it's crashed. Wow. It'd be amazing having your dev counter from a fucking... now it's gone. I don't know why it didn't work for 2 seconds. Having a dev counter for like... fucking game for 5-year-olds. Pat dev counter. I need to plug in my vape. Actually, I can unplug that webcam. My face cam I'm not going to be using for a couple minutes. Let's plug in the vape. How dare you fall asleep during my stream? You son of a bitch. Actually 2 seconds. I should check my emails. I haven't heard back from my recruiter. I emailed them last night to be like, hey, have you said anything yet? And I haven't checked my emails this morning. They haven't replied. Bastards. Normally they are pretty good. I haven't worked with these guys before, but they're normally pretty good at getting back to you. Recruiters to say like, "Hey, sorry you fucked up. Sorry you suck." How far did we get in this? We got through. I'm I'm genuinely not upset about it. I'm just joking. Uh, the DJ stream thing was. I know I've done music streams before because I did it with like obviously the duck streams and stuff like that. Um, but it was much more the fact that there's a person I watch stream. I think they're actually go by they them. This person I watch stream who they would do a stream called the Bot Breakdown, which I always thought was very very fun. That they'd do a theme of like music for the summertime was one of them. I can't remember. I literally can't remember others. I think it was like a songs that make you cry one, which I didn't want to explicitly do. But they've not streamed for a very very long time, and I was like, oh well, how about I do the same thing and just make it better? No, just do the same thing. Just steal it, steal the idea. Did we do? We did Last Half of Darkness was the last one we did. So we're up to Loader Larry. We've also done Love Fire already, quickly. I think we're all stealing ideas at this point, to be fair. I don't think there's like anybody who's not stealing anything anymore. I'm just like, right, it's just all stolen stuff. And to be fair, I don't think a music show where you request songs is entirely original. I mean, it's done well before I was even born. What a novel concept. Larry Longthroat. What a weird name. It's lived his whole life in Longview. Like his father and his grandfather. I don't know why you've needed to create an entire lore for what is, I believe, just a box pushing game. Is there any music? Sound is off. Sound is on. Oh. No. Oh, can we put that there? Can we not stack these? I actually have no idea how this game works. I should have read the instructions. Blah, 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 blah. Each night, Larry toils away until early morning, exactly 6 o'clock, every sunrise. Longview Church, blah, 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 blah. Setting up part-time. We can use boxes. Books. Larry can carry and jump with boxes, place it anywhere. So I guess we jump with it. Are we going to need that one up there? I'm going to say we do. Oh. Oh. Come on. We got it. Look at that talent. I did steal my name from Christmas Noise. How did you know? Yeah, we need it to get over that. Obviously this is fucking ugly and there's no sounds basically. There's just a when you jump. And it's dead basic. But I could see myself being addicted to this game as a kid. Like just the perfect amount of simplicity to it. Ah, fuck off. And unfortunately, controls a bit too much like shit, but you know. I don't know what we're meant to do with that. It's like... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, shit. I fucked it up. I can't get those down again. Oh, well. I know what I'm meant to do, which is obviously like stack 2, then stack, and then yeah, but I just was a numb nut there. Kind of a fun game. I'm not gonna bother playing anymore for 9.93. So Leo, I don't know how to pronounce it. Soloro Software did a ton of games, often the same as this, or same sort of style as this. We did volleyball before, which I still legitimately love volleyball. Enjoy your look at it. I still like think it's one of my favorite games ever. Like, it wouldn't be top 10 or anything like that, but it'd be one of those, I don't know, even where it's scoring top, it'd be one of those ones that you can reliably go back to if you're just bored and want to do something mindless for a second. Why isn't it letting me quit? Oh, there we go. Amsterdam Ave, New York. Well, if we wanted to, orders only, voice, or can order via fax, get the fax machine out. $12 for Loadalaria. Which version includes quick loading and exiting. Oh, so we don't have to like go through all of this to exit. 40 challenging levels, all solutions provided. So you can just cheat your way through. New game pack offer only $6. When you purchase this game, you can also purchase our shareware game pack featuring eight whole games. Wait. So if you paid $12, you can pay $6 for 8 games for free. It's just the fact they'll give you a floppy disk with it on. It's a fucking ripoff. I mean, the fact that that game's not really worth $12 anyway, even at the time, I pressed fucking enter like a numbnut. They don't make them like they used to. I genuinely wonder if anybody ever bought any of these games. Even more so, I wonder if anybody bought... we played Hugo. We didn't play for the third one. We'll quickly dive into the third one, because we did skip that. I sort of skipped it partly deliberately, but I don't think that's fair. I do wonder if like anybody bought the Hugo games, because the shareware games are the full game. There is literally no difference between this version and the full copy. So why would you pay? I don't know. I'm gonna jinx it, but I'm gonna say I'm kind of glad that Nightbot hasn't lost its shit today. Hugo 3. We played Hugo 1, House of Horrors. We played Hugo 2, Who Done It? So we have to play Hugo 3, Jungle of Doom. You're going to open Penelope. Come on, Nightbot. Kick off. I only thought about it because it had been down for ages. I had to kick it from the chat and then bring it back to fix it. I only thought about it because the actual lurk command work. It's like, oh, that's right, Nightbot's a thing. I forgot he existed. And normally he just spams the chat. Like, did you know you can subscribe to my YouTube channel? Suddenly, a freak magnetic storm causes the compass in their light aircraft to spin wildly. I mean, you're not going to fly a light aircraft from, I don't know where they are, Europe, United Kingdom to America. Finally, hopelessness, blah, blah, South American jungle. There we are. Well, we made it, says Penelope with relief. as she and Hugo survey the crash site. I mean, I'll go off and explore a little, she continues. Of course, just walk off into a jungle. Just run off. We just survived a crash. Well, don't wander too far, warns Hugo. I'll inspect the airplane while you're gone. Okay, honey, calls Penelope. She heads into the jungle. And for goodness sake, your clothes, they clash terribly with the scenery, she laughs. Fuck, I remember this game. Nothing much exciting happening here. Lots of trees and things, pretty flowers, cute spider's web. I wonder how Hugo's doing fixing the plane. Do, 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 do. Chomp. Urk. Help, help. Fucking just drops dead. Hugo hears the faint cries for help and rushes to the rescue. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't remember the game being like this. Yep. That's it. We're done. Let's play Rescue Laurie from Lorientron. Lorientron. What the fuck is that? Lorientron. It's taking forever. I think this again is going to be a puzzle game, despite it being under an adventure category. That one. Welcome to the world of Lorientron. The game uses blah 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 blah. Don't give a flying fuck. Your $5 contribution will do two very important things. One, it will show you that supporting the shareware concept, and two, it will support independent programmers who want to see better games in the future. I don't really. Oh, so this is actually an RPG game. How do I? Can I change it? Oh my god. What are the buttons? Hello? Maybe I should actually. No, that doesn't work. There we go. I said maybe I should actually read the instructions. We'll be this guy, and we'll be a dwarf, and we'll be called Buttfuck McGee. Perfect. We got 25 points, so let's put it all in strength. We'll be super fucking strong. Oh, we can't do anything else. Even though we're a dwarf, we're going to be super quick as well. And no, I don't want any spell points. Cool. Done. Perfect. Nailed it. Look at the... Wait. It didn't keep our character sprite. Alright, that sucks. I want to be the wizard looking dude. No, I don't want to do any of those. Can I not? Can I just choose not to do anything? Thank you. What am I doing here? Come back soon. Alright, we're leaving. That's the town. Good job. We visited that small little village. I don't remember... I actually remember this game a wee bit. I used to be obsessed with these little RPG games because they were... There's a guard there, yeah? So we can't attack the guard. There's enough space where we can't actually attack the guard. That sucks. I mean, it's just the fact that you could sort of explore this world a little bit. Ask for quest. Are you in need of the quest? Return my daughter to me and I'll give you all of this gold. Sure. What? Okay, that's not showing the full screen. I gotta resize this. It's like, are you in need of a quest? And I click finish quest. It said, return my daughter to me and I'll pay you 11495 in gold. Finish quest. Excellent. Here's $10 for your troubles. Alright. Cheers. There's your daughter pack. Enjoy. There's meant to be a castle and there's a guard and a singular bedroom. Beautiful castle. Luxury. Let's leave. Welcome home. Please take the time to give the things you absolutely need. Quest is extremely important. Okay. Well, you can go down here. Oh, there's a key. No. Can we get? We got potions. We got keys. We got armor. We're now wearing the armor. Do we have any weapons? Open. Beg pardon? What does that do? Look at chest. How do I open a chest? Okay, we got it. You have to get the chest. You got 222 gold pieces. Fuck yeah. Let's leave home and go on our quest. Kirby Cafe. Oh, we came across another town. We're on an adventure. This feels so exciting. Welcome to Spectronus. That sounds like an offensive term. It's so empty. Like, you got all these places and there's just nothing there. Which is horrible with the way the game refreshes. It, like, has to redraw its scene every time you move on to the next screen. I know the original Legend of Zelda did this. But fuck me if it doesn't look horrible. What does that sign say? Magical weapons. For the adventurer who cares enough to buy the very best. I don't care. What's this place? Oh, there's a sign. Madame Voltaire sees all, knows all. Get rid of supernatural. Fortune's told. All right, let's get our fortune told, and then we'll actually quit. You're on a great quest. You sense Princess Lori, who still lives, yet is in grave danger. You must find the magician's castle to receive transport to Demon Island. Holy fuck, that sounds amazing. This sounds like the best game ever made. Other than the fact that we're going to drink the white potion. Can we quit? Wait. Suspend game. Yes. Bye-bye. How many more games do we have? This is taking forever. Not too many, and at least we got ZZT later, which I actually do like. The Dopian Food Trilogy. There's also Super ZZT stuff, by the way. There's also a lot of game making tools on this. It'd be kind of fun to do it at maybe one day, or like for me to do it off of stream. Make a really shitty text adventure. And then just play it for a lull. We're going to skip Colossal Cave when we get to that, because it's repeated multiple times, and also there's like no point in playing it at all. It is one of the first games ever made. It's like literally maybe the second or third game ever made. Ah, yeah, fuck it. Lost. Ah, piss holes. Is it going to be run VGA? Catalog controls, lost dock. Run VGA. Yeah. Run VGA.dat. What's the EXEs there? Q1? Or QI? No, it won't be that. There's like nothing there. Start. That doesn't work. Lost just installs again. QI. Fuck off. Welcome back. Oh, beep. Is there anything here that's actually able to run the game? Well, apparently it doesn't work. Well, we tried. There's literally nothing I can do. That one doesn't work. Bumholes. I had such high hopes for that game as well. No, I didn't. I lied. Let's just explore 3D dungeon. 3D dungeon to find a sacred treasure before. Love Fire 1.2 for women only. Gosh. We can't play it. It's for women only. No, we already played it. We already played it. It's a sexy text adventure. Or sexy pick-up path, I guess. Why doesn't this one work? Well, there's no automatic installation. I don't know what this is. Visual adventure game where you are here must delve deeply into ancient abandoned dungeons. Unfortunately, so how do I play Mag? Unfortunately for you, I'm too lazy to write any documentation for Mag. So yeah, we can't be fucked. You can be fucked to write some terrible lore for it. We aren't going to bother with it. A text adventure exploration game, EGA required. So you need graphics despite it being text adventure? Okay. Oh my god, this is like the acid trip I had. Can you shut the fuck up? Alright, this isn't a text adventure game. I don't even know where I am. Hello? I'm the little character here. Here, but it's not letting me move. I'm glowing. But game over. No. Oh my god. Can we actually quit? No, I don't want to play again. There's going to be a bunch of those, and might even have with ZZT, which again, like I said, I genuinely really like. But were built for computers in 1990, which were 286s with 6 megabytes of RAM. Oh, what did you make anyway, Palmer? Actually, that's more what's interesting than this shit. Really, really shitty computers. So as soon as you put it on a modern computer, it just freaks the fuck out and runs way too fast. Oh, this is an early Apogee games. The Monuments of Mars. Journey Onwards. Apogee really had a style to them. Look at us go. Oh, shit. We got bullets, I just don't know what the button is. No. Oh. Oh. We got him. Sorry, I'm actually like weirdly enjoying this. Just how, oh shit. How shitty it looks. I found something very, very endearing about this, and I can't quite explain it. It's just this poo brown world. Oh my god, why can't I shoot? I'm indeed. Oh, you fucker. What's this? We got more bullets. Oh, we gotta go down. We gotta go down, down. In the earlier round. Oh, you fucker. Oh, no choice. Down we go. Fucker! No! No! It's so hard to like drop purely straight. Yeah, we did it. Fucking professional game. This little fucker is from Commander Keen. They just reuse sprites. The cheeky bitch. Cheeky. Is that nothing? Alright. Cheeky little. We opened the passageways. Can we go back? Can we go back? I have no idea how to get back there. Oh well. Poop. Those open up. Can we go this way? Nope. You can pick these up. This does nothing. At least I can tell. I can't. I actually have no idea what you meant to do here. There must be some like weird ass jump you can do. It's like, fuck off. I'm done. Captain Comet, I don't think was an Apogee. We did play it. I don't think it was an Apogee game. Roger Welker. Okay. Fair enough. So these are just references. Commander Keen, weirdly, was an Apogee game and looked a hell of a lot nicer. Roger Welker is from Space Quest. Todd Blogly is the maker of this. I don't know who Scott Miller is. Captain Comic obviously is the game they just mentioned. This was $10. Oh wait. Each game? Fucking hell, this was expensive. You can order all for $25, so why would you actually buy two? You'd always buy the whole bunch, but nobody would. Orders must include $2 for postage or shipping. Order the whole series and you'll get the secret hints and trick sheet, the special cheat mode password. Oh my god. The latest version of each game and several bonus games. Well, at least you get bonus games. Holy fuck, I don't think I've ever seen a game that expensive. And unjustifiably so. Where the hell's the plug for my webcam gone? Hop! Wait, what? Sorry, I'm just plugging back in the camera because I've charged my vape. It's all done. So, full speed ahead, multi-dimensional thief adventure. Ah! Absolute awesome. Okay. Right back at you, buddy. This is gonna suck. I can just tell. Come on. Ooh. Why aren't you working? Beefed up bat. Adventure game toolkit, so it's going to be a text adventure. No. Yeah. You're in a small room with a low roof. The real distinguishing feature of this room lies to its exits. Their doorways to the south and east. North is a large arched door set in the wall. It's closed. Open door. You can't get the door to open. Cry. Don't understand cry as a verb. Well, fuck you. Who knows what lies to the east? This room is set up as some kind of inventor's workshop. There are a number of benches around the room with very small pieces of electronic equipment on them, but they're insignificant. The room is dominated by an gangling machine against the east wall, a modified robotic arm with leads and cables. Get arm. The machine is far too heavy to be carried. Let's go to the south storeroom. It's a portable hole here. Get hole. I actually remember this. I played because I was actually into text adventures back in the day. Because I always liked adventures. I always liked the concept of figuring out puzzles and also the part of like sort of using your imagination. I like pick a path books as a kid or choose your own adventures, what do you want to call them. So all this stuff was sort of very much my wheelhouse. I didn't remember anything until the portable hole part. Get ring. I don't remember anything else other than that, but you do use the hole at some point. On the sample, there's the only surviving painting. Get painting. Painting's firmly attached to the wall. Destroy wall. No, I don't know. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. There's not much. I don't feel. I'm confused. I don't feel there's much point in going for like a long ass text adventure. Mostly because it's just a lot of reading, more so than most games. And it's not going to be that much interesting to show anyone. We'll skip that one once we get to it because we've already played Morris World. It's doubled up for whatever reason. Once we finally get through all these stupid ass adventure games. Sorry. Cool. Just had an email, not an important one, but semi-important. Oh, cool. No, they actually have the recruiters have replied, and it's just an apology for it taking so long. The plus side, I guess, with it taking so long means very likely I'm still in contendership for the role. Did I not play this? My brain just shut down for 2 seconds. Because normally they'll actually respond very, very quickly. And if the role doesn't want you, they'll just say, oh, we don't like Chris, he's a prick. So you kind of find out very, very quickly. You're like, oh, yeah, okay, cool. They're not interested. Please stand by. This program is for free. Oh my gosh. That's beautiful. So I've usually found if they're taking a while to get to you. Please ensure caps lock is on. Okay. into my first name. Bum bum. 5 characters matched. Fuck. Shit. Oh, hell, sir. Shit. You'll start your adventure with 25 units of charisma. You must complete your task before charisma is worn out. Use one unit of charisma for every move. Start with 5 arrows and no money. You can buy more charisma or arrows if you find dragon's gold or kill a dragon. At the start and periodically during the game, you'll be shown a map of everything's location. What the hell? I don't understand any of this. H is U, dollars is gold, Q is quicksand. Secret combination is 325. This is the... You stepped in quicksand, shit! But you were able to climb out. Good for us. What? Why am I not moving? Come on, let's go. Look at us. You wandered to a dragon's lair. You've been eaten up. The game is so shit. No wonder it was free. It's amazing. It's something weirdly fast. I know we are still in an era of, and it's not new. Like it sort of feels like it's new in some ways, but an era of people just churning out games to put on Steam library, and a lot of them being shit, and a lot of them being stuff that was abandoned. But this feels weirdly different with, like, the tools to make games were few and far between. You really had to know what you're doing. To get your game out there, you couldn't just upload to Steam. You sort of had to have some sort of luck of somebody finding your shit. There's something weirdly charming about that. It was far more of a passion project back then than it is now. Where you can chuck up anything on Steam and probably make a few bucks. And very much more so these days where people are getting AI to make 90% of their game. I think we might have played this already. Or at least mentioned it. It doesn't even work. I don't know why it just exits out. Okay, that doesn't. I'm gonna quickly try this. Maria. Okay, it works that way. This isn't what I thought it was. We are a gnome. Or not. Shit! I broke it. We're gonna be a rogue. I don't know why this doesn't work. That was a poor choice to play this game. We'll try to get it going. You're one of several children of a halfling bum. You're the black sheep of the family. Your brown eyes, straight auburn hair, and an average complexion. I can't choose anything. Alright. I guess I'm gonna have to force quit it. Shit. I vaguely remembered a game called Moria that... Well, at least I thought I did. Clearly didn't. My old man was obsessed with... I'm still... It could be the fact that I was in caps. I forgot that I had caps lock on because of that stupid game. And... Sorry, 2 seconds. We'll have the screen back now. Ta-da! Where are we? Up to, we've done that, we've done that, we've done that. Moments of Mars, Mew, Morris World, Moria. We're up to, no, that's Moria Hints. Morris Dungeons, we've done. Morris World, done. God, this, look how many copies there are of Morris World. There's multiple ones in action, and now there's 1, 2, 3 here. And there's two copies of NetHack, which are going to be the same game, just one is the newer one, and which we'll obviously play the newer one. There is 3.1 or 3.0. Clearly play 3.0, jeez. Play the old one. Have the real nostalgia kick. Come on. Come on. It's going to be interesting once we get up to the demo section, because that's where the games actually have substance. Where I've probably got Jazz Jacob there. We did have Lemmings there, we saw. We had a bunch of, like, Indiana Jones, Fatty Bear, Freddy Farkas. Like, games with actual substance to them. So it's going to be a heck of a lot more interesting when we get... And that doesn't work. No. I don't know what CH2 is. I think it's trying to find it on the disk drive, and it just the CD-ROM. Very, very much not interesting enough to bother with. What are we up to? We tried NetHack. We got Pack Rat. And so we're going to skip that. We'll skip all the dungeons, because neither of those are going to be of any value to anybody. Questmaker will also skip for making tools. Mystery to Solve. Is this the one that has Island Solar? That's a Windows game. I don't know, maybe not. Looking at something else. It doesn't look like it. So there was one of the folders had Sleuth in it, which I quite want to do. And just chuck all ourselves in it and solve the mystery of who murdered Chat. Pack Rat. This reminds me of Rap Rat, the fucking terrible board game. VHS board game. Which I own because I'm amazing. Look at those graphics, the Pack Rat. Where's the key? This is another one, and I don't think it's actually going to be an actual adventure game. But I recognize this UI, I guess you'll call it. This is an adventure game UI, or adventure game toolmaker. It's kind of interesting that despite... Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at somebody's work from 1992 or where the fuck this is from. But it's fucking hilarious. Fuck me. It just looks amazing. I love this game. Give it Game of the Year. Fuck. Why not? What the hell is this? It's gonna be a... Yeah. I think it's gonna be a bouncy thing. Boing. Boing. Can't touch water. You're a rat. Rats don't like water. Oh, I just made myself sad. Does anybody know? I don't know if anybody's actually still lurking or anything like that. Does anybody know how antidepressants are tested? If you want to depress yourself a bunch, look into it. It's like the saddest thing of all time. How do we get down there? I'm oddly compelled to, like, finish this game. Can I... Did we get all the way up here for nothing? Oh, there we go. Da, 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 da. I deliberately killed myself. We're quitting. PC World. That was my favorite store as a kid. And favorite magazine. I don't think we actually had a PC World here. I know it was a store in the US. Another text adventure. Again, I liked them as a kid. Part of me would probably still like them now. There's definitely still ones I really like now. Moon Mist, I still love. I see Yu-Gi-Oh cards open. There's a couple of like murder mystery ones that I really Moon Mist is actually murder mystery, but like The Witness I really like. Deadline I really like. Infocom did really cool text adventures. And the big box for Moon Mist and Starfall, I think it is. But the annoying thing is going to be for like a homemade one. Since all you have is text, you really do need the creator to build a shit ton of vocabulary to it. Otherwise, it's just going to be a miserable experience. And I mean, you're going to build it. You already know how you're going to get from A to B, A to Z, I guess, A to Z. So you're probably not going to think of like these random vocabulary pieces that other people may play. Copy wrongs. So this is we like to read instructions. This is all going to be 6 pages. Zork was again made by Infocom. Very, very popular series. I wasn't super into it, but very, very, very popular series. Back in the 80s. They released, I don't know how many Zork games there were. There were at least 3 or 4 text adventures, and there's a bunch of FMV games. It went on for a long time. I even think there may be a Zork game on PlayStation. I'm literally just doing a Google search now. I wanted to see there was books. That's referring to the specific game. Can we see like the whole series? Is there a wiki entry like say how many Legacy? By far the most famous piece of interactive fiction, probably Zork 4. So it went even up to 4. Enchanter. Oh no, they were just okay. It's the fact that they're talking about that all of the games by Infocom were just compared to Zork. So Deadline was Zork the Mystery. Starcross is the one I own. There's Zork in Space. Enchanter is just Zork 4. Return to Zork, Zork Nemesis, Zork the Grand Inquisitor, which is all the way in 1997. Cause I had a weird feeling that there may have been one that was ported to PlayStation, but I'm clearly wrong. Clearly wrong. Get letter. But wait, it's a letter bomb. It blows up immediately and it blasts into tiny shards. No one said solving this this adventure was going to be easy or painless. You find yourself at a funeral, yours. A giant Gru is talking. It's just like Zork jokes. Like the famous line from Zork is you may find yourself to be eaten by a Gru. It's just something made Zork and try to make a crap parody, which just reminds me of the fact I've got the parody of Mist behind me called Pissed. And it was just an absolutely dog shit thing. Oh, there we go. Trying to figure out how to play this. Looks like it's another Apogee game. Pharaoh's Tomb. Basically the same as whatever on Mars it was called. Oh my god. Config keyboard. That's your buttons. How do I actually configure them? So no, you don't have any. How do you shoot? You just move left to right and that's it. Left shift, right shift, alt or control. Alright, that's fantastic. How am I meant to get the key? Can I jump? Okay. You can jump. I thought we'd just have to, like... do the whole puzzle by walking. Which would be mildly interesting. Oh, you fucking asshole. At the pyramid. Back before arrow keys were invented, you just had left shift, right shift. Off you go. Add the enter room. God, what a spike in difficulty. He's after me. This is the most beautiful game ever made. Fuck. Alright, we're done. We're gonna quick hammering through, keep hammering through these fucking games. Quest making we're not doing. There's a mystery solve in the country of Ryax. Talk with people, talk with monsters. Explore the wilderness and dungeons, adventure alone, or have 4 others join a quest, including monsters. It's gonna be an RPG, I'm guessing. By the description. Still nothing. There's a character creation. Yeah, definitely an RPG. Dungeon map. Can we just play it? Ooh, this looks mildly good. Warrior, thief, priest. Will be a priest. And it will just be super charming. Oh, we can't put more into charm. Put it all into strength. And agility. Oh, we can put more into charm. There we go. And our priest name will be Bend Dover. Ooh, item selection. We'll have a whip. And some leather. Obviously some candles and ointment. Some rope, obviously. Some talc dust. Holy water. Staff. We're going to have some lockpicks. Bear fur. Cards, dice, why not? And phosphorus, because also why not? Actually, no. We'll have a robe. Oh, we don't have enough money for boots. Damn it. What? It just quits. I tried to play. I hope you enjoy playing Ryax. No, I didn't enjoy playing Ryax. I didn't play Ryax. That was a great game. 10 out of 10. I wanted to be a priest with talcum powder. Damn it! This was the joy of shareware. Forget the joy of sex. Remember the joy of shareware. I did also get a ton more random cards. Like these are just completely random ones. They were like $3 for the lot. We got, I think we've opened these before. They're the generic, silly. The same with Flights of Fantasy. We got a bunch of terrible fancy art. Got Looney Tunes. Got Wildcats. Death Watch 2000. Stargate the movie cards. Ghost Rider. Milestone. I don't even know what the hell that is. Looks terrible. Here's a comic one. Is Pinup Girls. Look for the sweet bonuses. Only Chrome cards. Those will actually be cool. Plasm and Deathmate. They're just so. These like premium 90s where they just tried to fucking put anything on a card and would hope it would sell. Return to Cross. I think we may have tried this already. Turn. We are on a color screen. We're a novice player. 90% sure we actually played this. Again. It's another Apogee game. Yeah. I'm worried this is what's going to happen with ZZT when we play, because this is using ZZT. Fuck. We did play that. Do you want to play another game? No. Morris Revenge we played. Galactic Empire. I think we've already played as well. Scuba Man's Quest. Come on. And I know there is a way to slow down your emulation speed, but I'm not going to bother for the sake of this. It's really, really not like worth all of that. Sorry, not enough memory for ad music. Damn it! Come on, can. Shit. Duh. I think it's load fix. Yeah, there you go. Scuba. There we go. Even though it said that, it's not fucking running. Oh, hello, Sammy. Hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. We're playing some terrible, 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 terrible retro games. Like, literally bottom of the barrel, but hope you're well. Lovely to see you. We'll do the Golden Gates. How you been? And like, in terms of recovery and all that shit. Seems like you've had a really rough run, and I don't mean to laugh. It's like, just like, holy shit. You've been hit with everything. Everything. The sound for this is amazing. The sound for this fucking terrible. Why are the fish shooting rockets at me? How was I meant to get out of that? Every creature in the sea just cornered me. Boop, 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 boop. Well, I just made sticky keys pop up. Watch out. It's a bomb. All my keys are sticky. No. No. Fucking hell. All right. Good game. GG. GG. Quit. Penis. My name is forever going to be embedded in their Hall of Fame as Penis. Look at that. Graphics. How to order. How much does it cost to order this game? In the US or Canada, call that. Does it tell you how much? $22. Getting bargain. They're actually from Australia. $35 Australian. Holy shit. Should we call them? There's no way. Christopher Penis Shh. Don't dox me. Everyone will know my real name. Even Pete doesn't know my name. Where are we up to? Solar Winds, which we can't place. Dungeons of Silma. You guide adventurous heroes, few men. Alright. Good summary of the game. I think this is going to be best game we played so far. I want to find out where the fuck Sleuth is. It's... Wow, these graphics. Is there a character saved already? What are we? Are we a weird sex monster? Well, tell me, because I don't even know that. Well, that's broken. I don't know the answer for like half of those. Skyland Star. We've got the next scan. I think it's Tuesday, not this week, but next week. That's it. That's the name. Program terminating. Holy shit. Install. Well, that's not going to want to work. We need to insert a floppy disk. Quick, Pete, insert your wiener. What if the baby's a boy? Shit! Didn't even think that would happen. Christopher Apenis Obscurity Jr. Aw, beautiful name. Beautiful name. How you doing, TGD? Hope you were doing well. I almost prefer the fact that I presume you did a penis as a typo, like you meant to just type penis. But the fact that this is a penis, I think, is way funnier. Mid chicky fry. What kind of chicky fry? Give us details. I only had 7 burgers this year. I mean, of Burger Month, which is disappointing. They've announced the finalists. Actually, we'll quickly take a look because I figure part of you wants to pivot burgers again. Burger on a plate finalists. I didn't try any of the finalists. Is it on the official website, or do I have to just go to a news source? That's 2024 finals. That's last year's finals. I mean, like literally in a month, not this year total. In all fairness, I mean for the burger month specials over the entire year, I don't know how many I've had. I couldn't possibly give you a number. How do I find? Ah, even then it doesn't work. So like, how do I find the? Oh, there must be a good source of it here. I'm trying to find like where to find the top 5 burgers. We haven't got can I do this somehow? I'm not logged into Facebook and I don't want to log into Facebook. No, that's not it. God damn it. How would I find the finalists? I know they've announced it. I saw them this morning. I don't even remember where I saw them. That's not it. Is it on the... There we go. No, go away. Oh, I have to fucking log... I don't want to log into Instagram or fucking Facebook. That's so shitty that they force you to do that. Ah, well. I can't show you. I really was like... I wish there was a way. Like, they're just not... They're not fair, I tell you. It is purely on their Instagram. Burger Wellington finalists. There's a news article, but it's only got a photo of one of them, so that's not going to be helpful. Is it going to be here? That only has photos of 2 of them. And that's not even this year's one, it's from 2023. Oh. Do I have to log on to fucking Instagram? That's annoying. I don't even remember my login details. No. No, I don't remember my login details. Too bad, you're just gonna have to imagine what burgers look like. There's no possible way. I legit don't remember my shit for Instagram or Facebook because it's just I only ever use them on my phone. I can't be fucked with them on a PC because why? I'm like, do I just fucking do it this way and just hold my phone to the camera? So it's gonna be funny because I'm gonna get a fucking phone call while I hold this to the camera. I don't know if it's gonna focus either. Focus is all crocus. Yeah, I ain't gonna fucking focus for shit. There's 5 finalists. I haven't tried any of them. This one has done really well. It's not focusing either. Whoop. Nah. But there's a Luxor burger that like done incredibly well. I'm kind of gutted I didn't try it. It looks sexy as fuck. I think the easiest way actually is. Did I just disconnect? I think the cheeky way is load up the pages of each of the burgers. I've got the list of the burgers here. Burger Wellington. Alright. Let's pervert some burgers quickly. And then we'll get back to stupid ass. Ass. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh, you fucking was French. Who likes them? Can I open this as another page? Yes, I can. Matcha. What's this one? Oopsie. Spelled that wrong. Come on. Please open. Please clap. That one, and I only got one more, which is this one. So, let's do it. Where are we? These are the top burgers of this year, or the top 5 nominated ones. Soy mate. I don't know what the language is. And then try this one. Beef eyed fillet patty with crispy cow soy noodles, pickled red onions, parmesan cheese, curry spread, brioche bun, sweet kumar fries, which are kumar is sweet potato, so sweet potato fries, and curry drizzle. So a weird curry burger. I don't know if I'd be into that, TBH. Looks interesting, but I don't know if I'd actually be into it. The Luxor Love Affair, or Luxor Lovers Affair. This one's been popular. I haven't tried it. I've seen multiple news articles posted about this one, which is kind of cool to see a new restaurant get like some love. Like this is like a brand new restaurant. Lemongrass ginger chicken patty with pickled cucumber, bean sprouts, coriander, crispy noodles, fried shallots, and Luxor coconut mayo, toasted in Uncle Leo's bakery coconut bun with curry fries. Interesting. I'd actually dig that, but it's not what I'd run for, which is probably why I didn't try it. But, man. This is weird. Fuck, that's really expensive. Like, super. I don't know how. Oh, this must be relatively big, considering the size of the can. But that's fucking expensive, man. Harrington's beef casserole patty with salad, house-made pickled cheese, potato salad, and chef's mum's gown. God, I can't even read all these words. My eyesight's fucking terrible. And there's that one's a fish one, which is why I wouldn't eat it. Can't stand fish. Yeah. Got a bunch of dipping sauces though. What the fuck are the dipping sauces? Grand's Table. Oh, I was looking at that one. Great. I was looking at that one. This is one I was very, very close to ordering. But I don't know. The fact that it has an omelet in it, I found kind of weird. I don't mind omelets. I don't dislike them. I just found it kind of weird. I was like, do I want it? I don't think that was actually priced. When I looked at it, it was a lot cheaper than that. I remember looking at this one going, ooh, 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 ooh. It was like when I was very, very, very close to ordering multiple times. Mango mayo. Yeah, that one in this photo's not doing it justice either. Like it looked way, way nicer in other photos I've seen of it. I've got a feeling I may have even done it. That's the weirdest part. I'm looking at this and going, did I actually order this? Like, no, it was a similar one though, don't worry. I was like, so I remember eating another one. Um, Coconut bun. I'm trying to see what's on it. I think it's coconut on it. I had one of the buns I had parmesan on the top. It sort of looked kind of similar. So it's like, oh, is it the same one I had? The burger's a heartfelt tribute to his gran, who said was always filled with love, comfort, and connection, inspired of the meals she lovingly prepared. I mean, it's nice. I like I like vegan, vegetarian alternative. Chicken is replaced with cauliflower. And this is from the main museum, which I never think of going to. It's a okay. That's interesting. This is a well, not the fact that it's a burger's not gonna be traditional, but like traditional Maori things. It's got traditional boil up is boil up's a real common thing here, in Maori households, where it's just you chuck shit in a pot and boil it. It's basically it. It's usually like a mass amounts of pork, and obviously when you boil it, it just comes off the bone, so you just get these pieces of boiled pork, which sounds weird, but it's quite nice. Very very Cajun. Yeah, it could be like that sort of crossover stuff. It's just a ton of stuff chucked in a pot and boiled. That's and obviously like you'll get the bones out and pick out the bones because does you don't lose everything, so you get a chunk of meat. When somebody serves you boil up, you get like a plate of meat like the size of your head, and then like a bone, and be like, get the rest of the meat of that bone, boy. Sounds like sweet. Manuka, yeah, it's just this is it is at the museum, so it's not surprising me. Kumara fries, um, you know, what's the word? Native, I guess. Lettuce. It is looks like it's all gonna be like native stuff. Watercress, yeah. Okay, that's kind of cool. I didn't realize they're doing that. It's all very, very locally grown, but not just locally grown, but like traditionally locally, not like imported stuff and grown locally. Um, Food or lettuce and the fact it's got manuka honey, which is local, and a shot of bone broth. Yeah, as I say, like you boil the bone and then drink the broth. I didn't realize they're doing that. I would kind of would have liked to have tried that. I don't know if I'm gonna get the chance. Boo. Obviously, that's not gonna be for everyone. And it says runs from 24, but it is still running. It is still going. That's definitely like not for everyone one, but I kinda dig it. It's very very New Zealand burger. If you ever wanted to eat New Zealand food, that'd be like the burger to do. How do I start this game? Run me. Stone Mist. What was your food? Palmo. Did you eat something good? On. On. God, Bet Brothers were. Sound ain't working. Bet Brothers were like super common back in the shareware scene. Oh, fuck you. That's like one of my favorite foods of all time. I was real gutted because I really wanted some um, Korean chicken relatively recently. How do I play this? And the place I went to was fucking terrible. And we may have played this already. Okay. I've had some of that that's relatively nice. Why the hell is this not working? Alright, cool. It just crashed. We're going to quit. We're going to quit. This is just not going to work. This one. Yeah, we have some of that stuff here, which is relatively nice. Of just do it yourself, chuck in the oven, chuck in the air fryer. Spicy Korean chicken. Haven't had it for a hot minute. Oop. That game ain't going to work. Super ZZT. But when I was working, when I did have a job, I really, really wanted some Korean chicken. And there was a stall in the the food court directly across the road from me. I was like, oh, I could really do some Korean chicken. My God, it was fucking terrible. So at some point we're gonna play ZZT. It's in the catalog. And it looks relatively the same as this, which I know is not the most appealing looking game. But I always liked the fact that it was, and this one didn't have it, but it had an engine to make your own games in, which I found really, really fun. It was something that was relatively easy to use. So back in the day, pick the bananas off the tree, Cruz eat bananas, and they'll be very hungry by the time you get to them. I'd make like silly games using the game development tool. I still have fond, oh, I got hit, nostalgic memories about that. Got some gems. Ah, you fucker. Another gem. Gem! She's outrageous, truly outrageous. Motherfucker. Stop hitting me. Warning, beware of loose snakes. That's what they used to call me in church. And prison. Did we get a key? Oh yeah, we did. Oh my God, there's a snake. I'm a snake. Shit! He got away. Yeah. I actually think that's enough. Made by Epic Mega Games before they released the Epic Games Store. Tim Sweeney, who I believe still within Epic Games. Kingdom of Syri. Also not sure if we've played this already. There's tons and tons of double ups, it feels like. Come on. We've nearly finished the adventure game fucking category. We're getting there. We're getting through this fucking thing. Bit by bit, we're getting through it. Everlasting Software present Initializing, my favorite game. I think adventure is the longest category. I only assume that because the back of the case highlights adventure games specifically. Based on the novels by Lord Stephen. Who the hell's that? Journey onward. Journey's not yet begun. Pull forth thy character. What do they call themselves? Lord Penis. Can't do spaces, but that will work. Oh my God, this is dramatic. Thou art sent. Okay. Lord Penis is on his journey. Enter Luden. Who's Luden? Do I have to buy them a drink first? The music in this is weirdly not good, but better than I expected. Is there anything in this fucking town? Greetings, Lord Penis. We can't attack people. That's the only thing I want to do, is go into these villages and attack the locals. But we're leaving. We had enough of looting. It looks like a shithole. Never want to go back to that place. The music reminds me of... And I think it could possibly crack my top 20 games of all time. It's not a brilliant game, it's not a gorgeous game, but I can't even hit him once. There we go, killed him. I mean, it's just one of those games that hold like the... What the hell? Holds a ton of nostalgic value for me. Fairy Tale Adventure. I fucking love the soundtrack for it, man. Why can't I quit? What did it say? That's what I'm trying to do. Help! What? What? It just says what? Well, shit. I'm just gonna have to force quit. You cheeky motherfucker. Get two. Now quickly, I just want to find the like intro of Fairy Tale Adventure, because fuck, legit one of my favorites. Definitely be on YouTube. YouTube. Fairy Tale Adventure Amiga. It's a long play. It's gonna play the whole thing, but I just want to show the intro. I can't explain why I love this so much, but I really love the soundtrack of this game. I still own my physical copy. I would just call it a big box, but it wasn't. There's some games that, for whatever reason, rather than being released in big boxes, were released in like vinyl record cases. Kind of weird. And this was one of them. It's in a record sleeve. But it had like a very cool looking map. Like looked old school. Like looked very vintage, and it had, I don't know if this is going to show it, I think it might have actually been before this. It had writing around it, which was like these old proverbs within the game world, which were the copy protection for it. So when, I don't know if it's going to show, no. It'll come up as like, have haste, but not, and it will ... and you have to type in the word. Oh, fuck. You look in there and there's a bird totem and a key. Bird totems, very old school RPG. Bird totems allowed you to see the map around you, so you could see what was ahead. An old map was just like very roughly, it's like, here's your village, here's the castle over here. Stuff like that, very basic. I think the vial was for health. And this game show to start, there's like three brothers, so you have Julian here. I'm trying to remember what the stats did. Julian was the bravest, which I think is actually your strength. I try to remember what they do. Philip was lucky, and Kevin, whatever his name was, kind. Kevin, one or two. Anyway, we're not actually meant to be playing this game. We're watching somebody else play this game. It's the fact that you just would run across these worlds. It's always cool. Julian was starving. The nighttime music's fucking incredible. The monsters aren't attacking because whoever's been playing this has got their bravery to 96. Or 196 by the looks of it. Like if you get the higher you got your bravery, the monsters would be scared of you and just refuse to attack. So we kind of thought was a neat little gimmick for a game. Anyway, back to this stupid ass thing. You. Why aren't you working? You. Damn it. Ta-da! Adventure. We're still running for this shit. We'll get there eventually. We're actually pretty close. We did Kingdom of Sorry, that didn't work. Documentation for that. No. We're not going to try with those. It's a text development thing. Pterodine? I don't know what it is. I'm only going to look it up. Because it's going to be mildly finicky to get going. Unless it looks interesting. I don't know. Bumholes. I can't see anything about it, so I'm going to risk it. It's not that finicky. It's just gonna be. It's just gonna be fucked. The fact that you have to do it like that. There were two separate. Pterodine. Oops. Pterodine. Another Bit Brothers game. It's another weird RPG game. It's not even letting me begin. It ain't letting me do shit. I don't know what the hell's going on out there. Oh. No such directory? What do you mean there's no such directory? Well, the game doesn't work. So that sucks. Another one that's broken. And doesn't let me do anything when it breaks. I mean, I know it's finicky that I have to do this. And go into... I know you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm like having to remount virtual drives. But imagine back in the day when you'd have a crash like that, you'd have to restart your whole fucking computer. Just because the game doesn't know what it's doing. Pterodine we've done. Beyond Titanic, a game. The game begins when you find yourself. It's deep. I'm still looking for myself, to be honest. Beyond. Using color screen, yes. We got none. It's a text adventure. We're not playing. There's really no point in us playing a text adventure. Role-playing type game or simulation. Okay. Come on. Are we there yet? Hello, game? Hello, taste? Everything's still zipped. That doesn't work. Illegal command chaos? The hell? What is this? This is another one I'm like, time of chaos. Is this going to look any good? And is it going to be worth my time unzipping everything? Realms of Chaos. I can't see anything. There's Realms of Chaos by Apogee, but I don't know if it's that. Alright. I guess we're going to have to go through it. Check. We'll try it. It's also funny that they've chucked in so many parody games in this fucking thing. Like your Ultima. We had Pork before, now we got Ultima later there, which is parody of Ultima. Very, very loosely a parody. Like I don't know if I'd actually consider it a parody. It's one of the games I super remember. And it's just, I think, literally drawn with crayons. Ah, shit. That's such an annoying way to do everything. I'm hoping this works properly. That's going to take a long ass time. It's just because it's like 4 fucking folders to extract. Can we just run it now? Nope. I don't think so. Yeah. Like, look. Maps. 4_7. We got the maps uninstalled. We got to uninstall menus to the same folder, otherwise it's not going to work. They don't make it simple back in the day, did they? And go, oh yeah, let's just install the game for you. No, you had to do it all yourself. I don't know if we actually need term, but we'll do it anyway. I think it's just going to be like terms and conditions of running the shareware. So I don't know if it's actually going to be... Oh, maybe. Looks like it's got like... chaos. There we go. Does it not let us run? Yes. It doesn't look like it's actually going to work even after all of that. We didn't do text. That might actually have value to it. I thought it was just going to be text documents that were completely irrelevant. But it looks like It is something. Chaos. Is that gonna work? I don't know. I think we're gonna have to consider that one a loss. I think potentially there was a more specific way to unzip everything. Ooh, I don't think it fucking matters. Half a dime. You. We're getting closer. The Droppy and Prue trilogy. Of course, my favorite. My favorite trilogy. Forget Back to the Future. Forget any of the Star Wars trilogies. The Droppy and Prue trilogy is where it's at. Trust me. Dop World. What is your name? Prue. Welcome to Dopey World, Prue. What? What? Just... I have no idea what the fuck is going on with that. That is Dopey World. Take a trip to Dopey World, the newest theme park for all the families, situated in the rolling hills. I don't know what the hell, how that didn't work. No, they just put Atari ST. My name is Obscurity. Let's try to actually have a name. There's nothing here. East. You go east. Look. I'm not getting you down at all, am I? It's... You wait, ho-hum. A restaurant at the beginning of Dopey World. This is Dopey World's bar. South or west? Let's go west. You can see a Les Paul guitar. Get guitar. You get the Gibson Les Paul. Play guitar. Eat your heart out, Eric Clapton. Well, hopefully. No. I don't know. I don't know. It feels like it could be an interesting text adventure, but absolutely fuck it. It's not, I don't have the time or patience. I think people just churned out. Would I know your name if I saw you in Pete's Stream? Would you book tickets to Studio Ghibli if I saw you in Pete's Stream? We're not playing another text picture. It's just no value. There is really, really, really no value in it. I know this has got graphics to it. Very, very terrible graphics. I know exactly what this game is. But at least it has graphics. Graphics. Ultima. That's if it works. This is really one. Fuck. If it didn't work, it's not gonna bother me at all. Origin. Obviously, Origin was the company. We make stupid games. I think it's like we make great games. Was their slogan. Ultima MCMLXVIII. Part 2 of the 59th trilogy. Quest for the Golden Amulet. Yeah, we're not gonna bother reading that. Get the hell. It's not even letting me move. Oh, there we go. I must destroy this evil enemy. What is the button to attack? This fucking game. Just the fact that it's like the music. It's obvious. It's genuinely meant to be deliberately bad. I don't know what the button is. I mean, it told us what attack was earlier on. Oops. But I didn't. Did I listen? No. I was giving up on that quest. What did no? It's doomed. There's the two guys that made it. Pete and Philip made it. Pete's old mate Phil. God. Remember the days when you hung out with Phil? Back then. Those are two text adventures, so we're not going to bother. We've had enough text adventure for one day. This is... I don't know what the hell this is. I just didn't expect to move so smoothly. What the hell? It's amazing. I mean, it's my favorite thing I've ever seen in my life. How am I meant to go anywhere? You are here, yeah. I can drop bombs. I can't go anywhere further that way. I blew myself up. Oops. We can go down the ladder. Obviously. Duh. Fucking idiots. Why didn't you tell me? There's the gold. Gotta get the gold. Once we get the gold, I can finally oh my god, I died. I can finally retire. Come on. Come on. We got it. Oh, we died. You're dead. Can we just quit? Let's go blow ourselves up 3 more times. 2 more times. 1 more times. Game over. Oh. Nope. It actually does not let you quit. I don't know what you were meant to do when you played this game. What the hell did I just do there? Like, actually back in the day. Because if you can't quit, you got no choice but to restart your whole computer. So if you, like, had this stupid ass game, or more specifically, if you had this disc, you had the CD-ROM, and you're just going through all of them like we're doing here, and you hit whatever the fuck that game was called, Volcano Doggo or whatever it was. You hit a Volcano Hunter, you had no choice but like just fucking restart your computer. And you had no warning that you're going to start a game that had no exit point. You had nothing. Nothing. Another one, it takes 2 different spots to install it. Does it have the... Come on. I vaguely remember this, but I don't know if I'm just imagining shit. We are VGA. God, we got mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I do remember this. Beautiful music. You know what? This would probably have been a decent game. This is very, very similar to. I don't know how to actually work the functions. I don't quite know how it works. Speak fisherman. Fisherman says, so your new owner landlubber. What? Your new owner landlubber. I wouldn't tell anyone who you are. They live in fear of hemorrhoids. The boss around here now. What? What? Can we take the herbs? Take the herbs. We got herbs. Good job. Can we open the box? Open the box, you see another box. Oh. Can we open the other box? You open the box, you see another box. Oh. Can we open the other box? You open the box, you see another box. Ooh. Another box. And open the box to see a note. Oh, can we read the note? Mission note says, please keep these boxes tidy. The fisherman giggles and dozes off again. What does the sign say? I saw the sign reads, harbor is hereby closed. Any violations of the result will result in a really unpleasant, yucky death. Sign, hemorrhoids. Typical hemorrhoids. Oops, going this way. Going to the jungle. Going, ooh, there's a can. Take can. Take can. Controls a bit weird. And that you have to press a door's locked, obviously. Duh. Statue? Statue, bro? That you have to. Oh, there's toast. Click on the things and then press enter to confirm it. Can we take his toe? I'm able to take that. And now it's colored blue. I have a vague feeling I may have even gone as far as finishing this. It's not something I'm going to do today. We've circled back around to the harbour. We've gone to the shore. Can we take the fish? Got the fish. Examine the sea. The sea looks cool and beckons you, but your quest is on the island. We already examined the sea. I was going to try to take the sea. There's a shell. Seashell, seashell, seashore. Seashore. The arts, not the art style, but the sort of interactive thing is very much like Companions of Xanath, which I was going to play, and still might. Companions of Xanath is a bit more detailed, but it's the same sort of concept of having the image here and having your verbs over here. But Companions of Xanath is also far, far better game. I'm going to play that. We tried to do the PC World thing, it didn't work. We're literally on the last game for adventures. Holy shit, we made it. We made it. I'm color me impressed. With ZZT, which I genuinely have fond memories of, it's possibly gonna not run properly because it looks running okay there because of how fast the demo is. How fast the computer is compared to what it's expecting. As I say, you can make your own world, so it's got board editor here. It says it's a board editor. It's actually like the ability to edit multiple boards and build your own sort of game, which is 2 is not that. This always impressed me. So I don't know what made it go solid blocks, but I think what's making the music is this little icon here. So you can have icons and you can set like commands to them, like really, really basic programming commands. And I think that one's like command is like to play that tune it plays there. Welcome to the guided tour of ZZT. In your tour, you'll pass through some of the rooms from other worlds of ZZT, including caves, dungeons, and the underground city. As an added bonus, you'll be able to fully play several of the rooms. Enjoy your tour. Multiple different ZZT games came with different worlds. So the ones we had here, when we'll take a look again. I think it was City and I can't remember what that one was. City tends to be on all of them, but there was a bunch, and it said people made their own maps and released them. If you go to ZZT.com, I don't know, I can't even remember what the webpage is. Worlds of ZZT.com, something like that. People uploaded their own maps to it. I'm gonna check before my brain says anything. ZZT.org, because it's an organization. There's loads and loads of people's custom levels they made. I fucking loved this as a kid, man. Said I made my own. I don't know if I could do it these days. I don't remember how it is. First stop is town of ZZT. Like the very, very sort of rudimentary looking maps, blocked by invisible wall. Like different things on the screen are meant to be different things. You got snakes, you've got lions, you got keys. This tour room is not playable. The funny thing is you could go in and as I said, there's a board editor there before. You could use a board editor to remove the invisible walls so you can make the map sort of somewhat playable. There's no sort of endpoint. A board from City of ZZT. This level is playable. We got loads of lions after us. Yes, these are meant to be lions. The sort of pie symbols are meant to be tigers. I don't know how you're meant to think those are a tiger, but you know, sure. I don't think it matters what they were. Tigers shoot, obviously. Obviously. Duh. I knew that was going to happen. If you shoot, we've got enough health, it doesn't really matter. If you shoot gems, they break. Pew 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 pew. Oh, you fuckers. Yeah, just kill me. Just kill me or get over with. I don't think you can actually get into Dr. Bob's hideout now that I think about it. I think it's going to be surrounded by invisible walls. And maybe the sort of club symbols meant to be like ruffians or something like that. I still remember all of this fucking shit. Like even to this day, I still remember all of the dumbest shit from ZZT. Can't remember my own name. Can't remember where I live. Can't remember where I work. I can remember what random symbols in ZZT mean. No tourists allowed in there. Yeah. Invisible walls. This is blocked by invisible walls. This is blocked by invisible walls. Even if you remove the invisible walls, the door itself is just non-interactive. Oops. You headed up to the city of ZZT. You look for the town elevator, the elevator in the city hall. Much of your adventures in the ZZT centers around this area. mean, there's nothing here. I always find it funny because occasionally you get it and might even get it here. I know. I bet they were so proud of the fact they made an elevator in this. Conceptually, it's an elevator. It's not really. Yeah, you always get one fucker that sneaks into the elevator, which I found funny. I don't know why I always enjoy it so much, but it always happens. I'm guessing these are locked off. I actually can't remember. Hey, Foxy, how you doing? Lovely to see you. We're just going through what is called a shareware CD from way, way back in the day, playing old, mostly not good games from them. We're on the last of the adventure games. And then we'll pause for a moment and open a pack of magic cards as a Magic the Gathering to celebrate surviving the fucking terrible games we played so far. At one point at least we'll get to good games. And I don't know if they are the last in the categories, but I'll probably deliberately save them to be last. And now the hardest puzzle in caves. I haven't opened it yet. It's literally still sealed. Oh, nice. You're blocked by invisible. Well, I didn't come up with what it said. It would have been like this. It's blocked for tourists or something like that. I'm sort of looking at it because I don't know how this works. I don't think it actually is the proper puzzle. Because the spinning arrows, as you can see on the right, they shoot. So the bullets, the guns. Jealous. I saw, like, most of my Instagram is just people posting photos from being at Forbidden Door. I'm just like, you motherfuckers. Jealous. I don't know fully how I feel about the show. It was okay. I think my, like, saddest thing is it doesn't, like, I actually really like AW at the moment. I think, in my opinion, and this is like, it's wrestling, we don't need to argue about it, you know what I mean? In my opinion, I don't like what WWE has done. I far prefer what AEW is doing at the moment. If I had to pick. Like, if just a personal opinion. Yes, I have seen the table spot. I think I'm mostly just annoyed at the fucking much that WWE dropped the ball with the whole Cena thing. Like, holy fuck. An embarrassing level of fuck up. But, having said all that, I still think, Forbidden Door had its moments, but I'm compared to what the last pay-per-view was, I think it's a step back. Blocked by invisible. Damn it. Fart noises. I don't actually know. Now back to the caves of ZZT. Oh, another weird puzzle. Sorry, this is a non-playable tour room. Damn it. Ah. In the end, I don't know what the puzzle for this is. I don't think you actually start where we start. I think we start in the top left. Sort of have to figure out the puzzle there. This was a common thing they did. I'm pointing at the screen, but like, Alt tab so I can use the mouse. The mouse isn't going to show. Boo. They commonly did a lock puzzle in the ZZT games where you push a block and the arrows would push across and lock you off. Your final destination is the entrance of the dungeons of ZZT. This is where your adventures begin in the second game of the ZZT series. Yeah, this is well, you're gonna see an example of the lock puzzle here. Makes things disappear. What's making that noise is 100% that guy at the bottom. Welcome to the dungeons. And so you can use like icons to make noises. I guarantee if you look at the programming code, it's the guy at the bottom that is playing the music. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. The tour is over. We hope you enjoyed the tour. I don't think they ever release it with just the tour. I think all the time. It kind of would have been neat to release it with just the tour. But I think they've always released it with like at least a couple of the games. I have had versions of proper shareware versions of ZZT with like multiple levels in them. Probably all of them. I know you're meant to, in theory and concept, pay for it. It's got the order form there. Remember, what you saw was just a small portion of the action and adventure ZZT series of games. There are 3 other ZZT games, grand total of 100 rooms, of over 100 rooms. That's not a grand total then. And you've just seen 7 of them. Fair enough. You can order it from Epic Mega Games. Is it on the Epic Mega Games store? Actually, I wonder if it's on the Epic Games store, if they got like ZZT stills there. It's like one of their first games, if not the first game. And we can go all the way back to the exit. I have personally missed Darby being around. I like Darby a lot. So it's good to see him back. Doing stupid ass spots, but you know. Oops, no, I don't mean to quit. It's not in order form here. I must have just been in the stuff. Run the printing program on this disc. I don't see a printing program. 5 copies. Give a copy to use group. Upload ZT to your favorite bulletin board stuff. So you, yeah, as you say, you meant to share it. You meant to upload online. This was from 1991. See, this came with demo. Oh, demo with the board. It would do demo as well. It only came with one game. This one. This comes with Town. I've definitely had ones that have come with a bunch of other things. So this is a guide for budding game designers. This is sort of to teach you how things work. Items. So yeah, we've got things that can duplicate items. Making keys for us. Making ammo for us. We can make bombs. Counting down. 2, 1. Oh my god, it's blown up. Bomb activated. 2, 1. Holy destructive. You can choose the rate that you want duplicators to work. Got to scroll. Scrolls contain text, interactive messages, or even complete programs. Anything can contain a complete program in it. Not just scrolls. But you can have interactive messages. If you enter the dark room, I don't know if there's actually anything here. Like anything worthwhile, I mean. We have a torch. There might be a secret passage here that occasionally there were secret passages in games. I don't know if it is. I'm not going to try because that torch is about to run out. Bloop. You can go around the merry-go-round. Whee! You have no idea how much I loved this game as a kid. Like, it's just... I think this is really super nostalgic. I played so much ZZT, and it's particularly different discs had different amount of maps. There's town, there's city, there was village, there was the underground, there was the caves. You know, there's so many different levels. Energizers make us invincible. We pick up one of these. Annoyingly, where that stuff is black box you can't see. Dramatic music there. How do I get through this? There we go. Keys for doors. It's all the tutorial for that, but that's how keys work, that's how bombs work, that's how duplicators work. And we get to see how creatures work. Centipedes, lions, ruffians, tiger. I fucking actually legit remember them, which is embarrassing. Got the centipedes across. Don't really need to go into those rooms to look at them. Bears. Breakable walls. These ones are gonna like run straight for us here. They're coming right for us! You would have thought the higher the sensitivity, the higher the sensitivity, the more desperate they are to run at you, but here's the opposite way around. Intelligence, resting time. I don't know what resting time means. I can't remember. It doesn't really explain it to you, does it? You can choose the intelligence of the lions. Pew, 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 pew. Some toigers. Firing rate. Like 1 versus 9. And intelligence. Obviously not gonna bother with that. Objects. But just a message. Ouch, get off of me. Message is the one that bombs. Scroll. It has a pop-up. The object speaks. What do you want? Or an interactive one. Hi, I'm an object. I can interpret you of presenting you a menu of choices. What would you like me to do? Give me 1,000 bonus points. Actually, shoot me 3 times. I have just shown you not 1, 2, but 3 times. Have a nice day. Oh, thank you. Can you also give me 1,000 bonus points? I've just given you 1,000 bonus points. Have a nice day. More creatures below, slimes. Which fill out the map. It really appears stuff is the other way around, so 1 is the fastest, 9 is the slowest. But look, it spells out A, B, C, D. That's amazing. I used slimes and stuff when I was making things to do basic stuff. Just like, saw that, went, that's a cool idea. I'm stealing that. I can shoot bullets, I can throw stars. We got pushes. They're gonna do it by themselves. The noise. I apologize. We gotta leave that room. And shark. Just a lone shark. If you touch the shark, you can't walk in water, but if you like walk on the edges, it will hit you and you'll get caught. Alright, we can actually just show you here. I don't know why it matters. Really doesn't. Ouch. It doesn't really show you a lot. The demo. It gives you really fuckable understanding of what this is. You got forest pieces which disappear when you walk into them. Breakable if we shoot it. It will break. A fake wall, secret passage. Got some invisible ones there that pop up when you hit them. Normal and solid. There's like no difference between the two. See, like it's just a look. I guess it's just depending on how you want your levels to look. But yeah, it doesn't really teach you much. Or if you were trying to make your own game. Yes, that's it. Send an order today, add $2. It doesn't tell you how much it is. $8 each. The town, we had city, town, I can't remember which one. Caves, dungeons. I believe there was a ton more than those. And not just the fan-made ones, but like the official ones. Alright. We made it through. We made it through the adventure games. We're going to carry on. But before we carry on to arcade, we are going to look at some Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy cards. I don't know if there is a card trick to it. We are going to see if we get any pulls. Mostly, I am really just interested in that. I like. Come on. I like the Final Fantasy art. Oh, fucking hell. I'm just like tearing the bag up, trying to get into this. And it's just too dark. I can't actually see. We got Hero. We have Mountain. And no mountain high. But this mountain is. 2-6. Oh, I've got the filters turned off. It's not detecting. It's not. Come on. Stupid ass camera. Oh well. We got something shiny. We got Bard's Bow. Ooh. This is why I got it, because I like the art for these cards. I don't know how well it shows, but I like that art. It is pretty. Imperial City of Archidels. We got Sephiroth's Sword, the Massive Moon. We got a Chocobo Racetrack from Final Fantasy VII, which I dig. So again, another card like I think is fucking cool, just in terms of how it looks. Eject, it's like when you eject the Final Fantasy disc from your PlayStation and throw it across the room. Final days of my freedom as a grown man. Counting down. Career and Merchant. What? I don't even know what the word was. I can't remember. Aquatite. Dragon's Reuben. Didn't get anything super fancy in this. Resentful Revelation. It's against Sephiroth. Another card I kind of like the art for. We got Sephiroth where he figures out he's a clone. Airship Crash, which is from Final Fantasy IX, which we were playing for a while and I've abandoned because it's just going to take up way too much time. Obsidian Elder. I like the Crash one as well. Just like as a personal thing, I like it because of the game. And that's it. We got nothing. The pretty card we got, the kind of shiny is the bow. And then we got the Imperial City of Archidus, which is like a full art. I guess there's a couple of full arts. We got the hero / robot warrior. Boop 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 boop. What's my fortune? I don't know where I've actually put those cards at all. It must be somewhere. Oh, there they are. I still do have my tarots. My tarots are sitting around. I put them back in the packet and then throw the packet at a kid walking down the street. And say, do. You've activated my trap card. And then punch him in the throat. That's my favorite episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that one. I don't know if there's anything particularly exciting at that, but I do have other packets which I will be rather than opening up on here. I'll be doing them on Tiki Talk at some point. Back to full screen. Alright, we're now onto arcade. We got arcade, we got block games, we got board games, card games, casino games, games for children. I don't know what the difference between children and educational games are. Flight sims. Those are gaming magazines. I kind of found it cool that there was gaming magazines on this. I wonder if this works. Because I know a bunch of these are just text. Come on. And it probably ain't going to work. But it's just cool to have like a bunch of video game magazines from 94, 93, so on. So you can go, oh, what were they reviewing for Pong? I don't know. What was it, 92? Street Fighter. God, it's a fucking big file, whatever it is. It's actually an executable program. Game bites. I'll bite your game. Welcome to the 4th issue. Laura Bow, Deck of Amon-Ra, Sim Ant, Shining the Darkness was Sega Genesis. Wasn't Laura Bow? I mean, yeah, I'm just like curious about this. It's such a long thing. The day Laura's Bow 2, the Dagger of Amon-Ra arrived at my nearby software store. I was waiting to pick it up. While an avid adventurer, I'm usually not anxious to get a new release. After playing Laura Bow, the Colonel's Bequest, however, I knew the sequel would be exceptional. It's not as good. I legit would put Colonel's Bequest in my top 10. Just because I think even though it's old graphics from 89/91, it's to me it's really gorgeous looking. Like I think it's just phenomenal looking, phenomenal sounding. I wasn't disappointed, given almost 2 years between releases, so it would have been like 90s, and a change in the game interface, the second installment in the Laura Bow series improves over the first by leaps and bounds. The graphics, I do like some parts of Laura Bow 2. I like the real emphasis on the 1920s setting, where the first game set in 1920s and just does nothing with it. You just sit on a plantation house. It's very much just trying to get the Agatha Christie vibes. I guess it's kind of like the look of the characters, but that doesn't really mean shit. Graphics lush and finely detailed. The graphics lush and finely detailed are fantastic. The music is superbly atmospheric, and the plot, well, that's where the game really shines. In Dagger of Amon-Ra, you play Laura Bow, a young woman in 1926. Laura Bow is fresh out of college, journalism degree in hand, and is ready to head off onto New York City for a big break as a cub reporter. Her first story, investigating, well, you're not actually investigating, you're just there to report on it, but investigating the burglary of a museum piece, the Dagger of Amon-Ra, carries you into a thick of murder and intrigue. While the basic storyline might not sound like something fit for a Girl Scout, Laura Bow 2 is most decidedly not intended for children. Or might sound something fit for a Girl Scout, even though you just mentioned murder. Laura Bow 2 is most decidedly not intended for children. I was delighted to find this game was thoroughly adult, containing some dialogue that made me blush. Unlike the Leisure Suit Larry series, Laura Bow 2 is not sexist in the slightest. Okay. But it does contain adult situations and adult topics such as the flapper who comes to Laura in the ladies' lounge. I believe Sierra would have done well to place a warning label on the box for parents, but other than that, I was thrilled to play the game that didn't treat me like either an 8-year-old or a sex-crazed adolescent boy. I mean, still am. The designers of Laura Bow 2 can obviously tell the difference between naughty and sexist. Generally, I don't think majority of Larry is sexist. I don't think it's aged well. I don't know if I necessarily call it sexist. It's very much of... I guess partly it is where you can consider what the objective of the game is, but that would be like calling, Mario sexist for the same reason. You got to save Princess Peach. Legend of Zelda is sexist for the same reason because you got to save Zelda. It's very much your goal is a woman. So it's definitely, I guess you can kind of call it sexist, but it's very much of that 80s humor, I guess 90s humor as well, where women are far smarter than men. Larry's an idiot. Every woman you encounter is far smarter than Larry and plays him like an idiot. He's the butt of the joke for the majority of it, if not the whole game. It's also the first game I played with serious new interface that did not suffer under the icon-driven approach. Lorabo 2 is intended for the individual who's investigative at heart. You need to study and explore everything around you and do plenty of eavesdropping to get through this game. On second thought, let me amend that. You can get through this game by exploring the minimum level, but you'll be missing a wealth of clues, and you certainly will not solve the mystery. No, I'm not going to bother reading the whole thing. It's kind of interesting seeing this stuff and seeing stuff from, I guess, 1994, something like that. I don't know when this was actually done. I don't know when Leash Larry came out. It's not Leash Larry. Lorabo 2 came out. But it is kind of interesting seeing like a ton of. Let's look at the graphics version, just out of curiosity. Game Bites 2. And then we'll kick back into it. Because I think the rest of the categories are significantly shorter, other than maybe demos. But demos are significantly better. They are actual decent games. I like Fatty Bear, like Indiana Jones. Amazon Queen is going to be one of them, I believe. Like Lemmings 2, like Lemmings 1. It's just, we've got actual games rather than homemade shitstorms. Come on. You can install. I believe in you. I believe in you. I think it's the graphics, which might be like poorly taken photos. Probably back then, I mean. But I'm curious to see them. I'm curious to do what's this? This is what it was built into Giga Games. I'm just doing that. I could theoretically like exit this. Game Bites. Ultimate Part 2. Bring X-Wing. Everything unready. I mean, the games here are terrible. Well, not terrible. How are you doing? Thanks for dropping in, Lord. 40 boxing. I played a ton of. It's not that good of a game, but I played a ton of. Ultimate 7's fantastic. There's no question about it. June 2 is actually kind of fun as well. I played a ton of 40 boxing. It was on 101, Only the Best Games 2. Never got into X-Wing. Is there going to be any actual... Oh, it's a screenshot. Oh my gosh, look at those graphics. I adored this. I thought that was a stunning looking game back in the day, but holy shit. It's not ad well. I'm just using unzip off of the CD itself. I've got the legit original physical copy of Giga Games 2. But yeah, theoretically, I could just go to the drive itself and just unzip everything. With a normal program, would be a heck of a lot faster. I kind of like that picture there. Again, the characters look ugly as sin. It's got clearly just a bitmap background for all of the characters, for the audience, or for the crowd, or what do you want to call it. But it kind of looks a bit fun. The terrible rendering is redeemed by superb animation. I mean, you know. Cartridge Games reviews. Well, we got Batman Returns, Wonder Dog, and Sega CD. Jesus. Say that 10 times fast. Mech Warrior. I've got one of the sort of weird gems to my collection is I've got, I don't know what it's called, like 3D rotate. I can't remember what it's called, but it's basically like a rudimentary Wii controller like 20 years before the Wii came out. I think it's from like 95, 96, something like that. I don't know where it is, otherwise I'll quickly grab it. But it's a controller, it's motion controlled, and it comes with MechWarrior 2. It's just such a weird piece of like anything. Flashbacks, great. Fatty Bear's birthday surprise. Hell yeah, we're gonna read that. It's nice to see a company that takes themselves seriously in whatever game they choose to participate in. Humongous by Choice has come out of the chute with a high standard of production qualities. High standard was evident in the first offering, Papa Joins the Parade. Designed for your younger children, Humongous has designed games for the youngsters in mind. Yet the high standards of excellence has drawn in gamers of all ages. Papa was the first, and now their second major release is upon us. Pardon me, I just choked on my own spit. Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise looks to be a worthy sequel to Papa. It wasn't a sequel. I love this game. I'm a huge, humongous Nintendo fan. I've got box copies of Putt Putt behind me. I've got CD copies of Freddy Fish behind me. I've got some PJ Sam somewhere. Like, I still have multiple copies of all the humongous games. Like, they're big go-to. For the past 4 years, question mark, for streaming, I've done Freddy Bear's Birthday Surprise as like my birthday stream, as well as I sometimes have done Pep's birthday, surprise birthday, whatever it's called, the Putt Putt game. Yeah, I've got all of them. I've got all of them on CD-ROM, but I think directly behind me, my eyes are terrible, but up on the shelf behind me. I've got, I believe those are the what am I saying? Those are PJ Sam's. I've got next to the Invader Zim box and the To the Moon box is a box copy of Putt Putt. It's just sort of slightly obscured by the record player. But yeah, I love humongous entertainment games. I'm a massive fan of Ron Gilbert. He made at least a bunch of the humongous games, or was involved in the production. I keep forgetting which arm it is on. I've got Monkey Island 2 tattoo. So like I'm a massive Ron Gilbert fan. I've got like literally a half sleeve for Monkey Island. So yeah, it's my go-to jam. I don't know. Push the finger set, yeah. Monkey Island 2 box art of LeChuck and Guybrush. It is my absolute goat. Monkey Island 2 box is up there as well. I don't know where the other copies of them, but at an op shop or a secondhand store, what do you want to call them? They're called op shops here, but you know, like a Goodwill. I stopped in one a while back, and it just had. Somebody must have just got rid of all the edutainment games. It had all the Zumbini games, all the humongous entertainment games. It was just like a hell of a find. Fatty Bear's a lovable stuffed teddy bear who comes alive only for the kids, and well, I don't know what you mean there. And lives with a fun little girl named Kayla. Fatty never comes to life when the grown-ups are around. I mean, there's no actual like anything about this. He just comes to life for the one thing and makes her a cake. But sure. Kayla's having a birthday soon, and the story adventures how Fatty Bear is planning to surprise Kayla when she awakens for her birthday. The graphical quality is still very high. I think it's phenomenal. Like legitimately, I think the graphics are like really, really pretty in humongous games. Especially the old stuff. The new stuff was good too. It doesn't have color graphics. I mean, that's the big problem. Is it's hard to find something with a sound card on it. A lot of the stuff does run a PC speaker. But yeah, I'm not running this off its original hardware. I'm running it off of the original CD, as per here. But I am running it via DOSBox. I do have a DOS gaming PC next to me. By next to me, I mean like literally around the corner, kind of. There's a door here I'm tapping on. And there's my DOS gaming PCs there, which I've got still with my floppy disk drive and all that to play. My vintage collection with Monkey Island 2. With I don't know if any of this stuff would work on a modern PC without emulation. I got Gabriel Knight 2. I can't see what else is up there. My eyesight's not good enough. But yeah, I've got like a ton of stuff. But it's got a AdLib sound card in it. Pest, Police Quest 3. Alley Cat was something. Well, Digger, I love Digger. I don't know if it's on this. Digger's one of the games I got fond memories of. But Alley Cat was one I was talking with a friend of the channel with. I don't know if she still lurks or whatever like that. But she was very, very excited to see Alley Cat being played again. I don't know if it's on Giga Games 2 as of yet. It does? Oh, that's cool. I didn't actually realize that. I think it was very, very fun. It was just a weird concept, but I think it looks stunning. I think it genuinely looks really, really, really good. Go record all these really. 1 second. I'll click off. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize it was. I hadn't seen it, but they get reloaded. It's one of those things that like itches my brain. Digger. I don't know. The original might be on this. I grew up with this. This is literally my copy from when I was 9. It's still like cracked. Like the bits that hold the CD case on are broken. I can't remember what's on it. We played ZZT before, if you remember that, which was like on every shareware disc. But that was cool. See, I mean, it's not a surprise there's a remaster of Digger. It is a very, very base game, but it's one of those things that just itches my brain. As I said, there's the friend of the channel. She was really, really into. It's amazing. I've got Buzz Aldrin's Race into Space. It came free with my Packard Bell, which was my first PC, way, way, way back in the day. I've still got those CDs with like 3D Dinosaur Adventure. Buzz Aldrin's Race into Space was one of them, which was just edutainment stuff. With videos from the moon landing. Moon landing was fake. No, I don't believe that. It's just for more screenshots. I was just like, oh, that was a really short write-up for Doom. How do you like do such a short write-up for Doom? Like one of the most important games. I remember playing it and being blown away by it. I remember playing Doom a ton back in the day. Miscellaneous features. This walkthrough is nice. Goblins 2 walkthrough. Oh, absolutely everybody knows them, but this is like that's like a legit first look preview. So whenever this got released, I don't know when this came out. Does it have any? 1993. So Doom wasn't in everybody's hands at this point, like it was, like it is now. In particular, because can it run Doom? You can run Doom on pretty much anything, including like the limited run edition where they made a box that plays Doom. But yeah, when you first sort of encountered it, I think it's one of those games. If you're of this age, you probably remember your first time encountering Doom. It was just weirdly, weirdly mind-blowing. I'm going to do one more of these because I'm just curious. And then we'll go for a couple more games and then we'll wrap up. I'm going to stream for a little bit longer. We're trying to get through every game, and I know I got distracted, but trying to get through every game on the shareware CD. We've gotten through 2 of the categories so far. We've gotten through action and adventure. The categories in this are very, very loose. When it says adventure, a lot of them were puzzle games. I know there's going to be more adventure games in some of the other categories. Once we get to demos, it's going to get pretty interesting, and I'm going to deliberately save that for last, because that's where you get demos of things like Fatty Bear, like sorry, I just had to reply to a message. It was actually relatively important. Wing Commander Armada, Righteous Fire, no, World Series Baseball, Tuneland. I think I've got a copy of Tuneland somewhere. Or I might have sold it. I can't remember. I try to cut back a wee bit on my just like loose CD. What is by loose? I mean like in dual cases. But I just really want to keep purely big box games. Oh, these Larry 6. There's no pictures for this one. Boo. It didn't come with the graphics file. That sucks. I like the fact that one of the things for this review is installations of Snap and very straightforward. It's like, wow, the fact that you live in Melbourne. I'm assuming you can probably tell from the accent. I'm a Kiwi, so we are neighbors slash rival. I have a couple of nitpicks here. A couple of areas in the game where I was told I couldn't save the game due to insignificant memory. It's like, imagine, and then the simulator has told us we've had insignificant memory multiple times. But it's just so weird to think, like, somebody didn't have enough memory to save a game of Leisure Suit Larry 6. Oh, okay, fair enough. Appreciate you. Appreciate you tracking it down right that way. Journeyman Project, Damon's Gate, Mad Dog McCree. I do have a copy of Mad Dog McCree. Do you stream yourself? BT Dubs? Oops, we screwed up. What the hell's that? I don't know what this is talking about. If you prefer the hair schedule above, I don't know what the Xbox screwed up thing is. What do you stream? I'm always happy for people to plug themselves. I absolutely adore Quest for Glory 4. It's one of the ones I've very, very much considered streaming. I don't know, Vintage Story. Is that those mobile phone games that get chucked out? I know they're on Switch as well. I kind of actually really like them if it is in that ilk. I've got one of them on my phone. I've got the computer game maker's story. What the fuck it's called? Game developer story. I played a ton. Oh, it's on that wall. I was going to show my post. I've got a Stardew post there of Stardew Valley, Stardew Fair. The Stardew poster I've got on in front of me is from the concert tour they do. So I went to the first one. I've got tickets to the new one that's coming. But I'm a big, big fan of Stardew. I own like 4 copies of it. I've got on PC. Like, I'm definitely obsessive. I'm definitely on the spectrum. I got it on PC. I've got it on my mobile phone, and I've got a physical copy of it on PS4/5. And I've got the big box version on Switch, the fan gamer version I did, with like a deed to the house and like a tiny wooden copies of the creatures and stuff like that. I haven't heard of it. I haven't heard of Vintage Store. I was saying, I really love Quest for Glory 4. I think it's just amazing, amazing game. I just got one copy from GOG. I mean, good place to get it if you're going to get it. I love GOG. Like, reason why I've got so many physical copies of things and why I'm so into collecting things, from records to gaming to movies to everything in between, is just the fact that, like, with Steam, where they have recently taken things down, with streaming films and TV, they do take things down. Like, nothing's secure anymore. So I do really like owning as much physical media as possible. I'm going to do one more. No, I said I'm going to end on that one, but, you know, I try really hard to keep as much physical media as possible. And GOG, I know it's not physical, but once you download it, it's there. It's a non-DRM. You don't need to be connected to the internet. There's none of that shit. So I very much like GOG for that. It feels a bit more it's yours than Steam does. I love Steam. Like, everybody does. I get it. I get the fact that you have access to, you know, potentially millions of games at a click of a finger. That's phenomenal. But just the fact that stuff can disappear from you so quickly is just, like, depressed me. Some of the stuff really takes ages to unzip on this. There we go. And it was only 1 meg. I actually got the 2 things. I'm guessing there must have been an error in this. That's why I had it oops in the next issue. Article is just somewhat choppy and unresponsive. Yeah, I'm guessing I just probably ran it on a PC that didn't work properly. My biggest problem with this game, and I've got multiple copies of this, but the first copy I ever had of Quest for Glory 4, I won from an arcade, from, like, you know, playing ticket machines. I got enough tickets to get a copy of Quest for Glory 4, and that version is quite infamous amongst Sierra fans. Had the error where it would just crash when you try to walk across this particular area. If your computer had, like, more RAM than I don't know how much it was. Like, if you had, like, more than a megabyte of RAM, essentially, it would just, like, freak out and crash. And mine would always do that. I got the game, I was like, oh, this is amazing. This is so good. Mega Race, I got. Came with my pickup bill as well. I still own a copy of the Mega Race. Terrible, terrible racing FMV game. We have played Indiana Jones and Fate of Atlantis on stream before. Phenomenal game. Really, really phenomenal game. Dragon's Lair. Terrible. One of my like, pride and joys. I've got a few things that I've got, like, it's my, like, holy grail pride and joys. It's not Dragon's Lair, but they, same company released Dragon's Lair, released a game called Brain Dead 13. And it was like, it's in a weird, like, I don't know, what do you call it? A weird tower size type of box. What size are the Mexican codes, not American codes? The weird thing is, I think Mexican Coke, or Mexican Coca-Cola, what do you want to call it, is the same as our Coke here. Yeah, it's. I was just wondering because I went to the American store a month ago, and you go to a lot of these American stores, or there's another store called Dojo here, which brings in imported stuff, British and American. But it always has the Mexican Coke, and it's always like sold for quite a high price because I think it's still got that reputation, so it gets sold for significantly more than you'd pay for New Zealand Coke. So I bought a bottle. I bought a couple of times. I'm like drinking. I'm just like, I'm pretty sure it's just the same fucking drink. I heard a quote saying, "Show me super don't seem to understand." Yeah, 100%, 100%. The amount of times where I've got a huge collection, so a lot of times I haven't had to resort to piracy. But there have been times where I've gone, fuck, I really want to watch a series. You had it on Netflix or whatever last week. Now it's gone. I've already watched, 10 episodes of it. I just need to finish it off. So fuck it, I'm going to have to. Like, Spotify's mostly good. The only sort of problem with it is there's just stuff that isn't up there for whatever reason. I don't know quite the reason behind it. My favorite Fried Rabbit song. I think they've got like uh, the entire catalog of Fried Rabbit, bar that one song on Spotify. So I have to listen to it on YouTube. But I got YouTube Premium, so it doesn't matter. Mexican Cola Soda in the grocery store here. It's sold at so there's a US store called US to Go. No, US to You. I always call it US to Go, but it's called US to You here. And just so that just sells US soda and candy and cereals and um the US fucking massive tubs of cheese and shit like that. Uh, so it's always kind of weird going because it's US sizes is always something that I'm not used to. It's always like far bigger. It's like here's your. Do you want some salt? Here's your salt. It's like a giant bag. And like no, I just want like a salt shaker. No, you can't have a salt shaker. You gotta have this. But yeah, they have Mexican Coca-Cola there. There's a place called Dojo, Daily Dojo, Dojo Outlet. It goes under like 15 fucking different names. It's all the same store that just sells like imported, predominantly candied chocolate and chips and that sort of stuff and soda. But occasionally weirdly sells like laundry detergent. So you can buy like Tide, because we don't have Tide here. So you can buy Tide if you really wanted to buy Tide. I don't know why. I don't know what the difference between Tide and Persil are, but um, I don't know what the healthiness is. But the taste of New Zealand Coca Cola to Mexican Coca Cola tastes the same to me. American Coca Cola always tastes far more syrupy to me, and I'm not hugely against it. It's just I struggle with it sometimes when I'm like walking around the states and drinking because I'm very much a soda drinker. And it's a problem. It's probably again where a lot of my weight gains come from. As Pete, at least you drink water. I drink fucking soda while I'm walking around. I'm not a water drinker if I'm going for a walk or whatever. So when I've been in the US, I've got like a bottle of Coke I'm carrying with me, and it just wanes on me. I drink it pretty much almost solely. When I was working, I drink water a lot. I haven't drunk water a lot lately. I still do. But I would probably only drink like a glass of water a week. Whereas if I was working, I'd drink probably like 3 glasses during the course of the day, 4 maybe. Uh, but I wasn't drinking Pepsi. Fair enough. My eating habits are terrible. As I say, I drink soda a lot. I eat a lot of snacking. I often have some chips or candy. I've been buying Haribo a fuck ton lately. I don't know why. I just like, I want some Haribo. I want some gummies. I only drink, well, not only. I tend to drink zero sugar, soda. Zero sugar soda. I tend to drink Pepsi Max. That's my go-to if I'm drinking soda. By typical choice, that's by far the most common one I'll be drinking. I'm not big on Coke Zero. Again, that could be a New Zealand versus American thing. I don't think I've tasted American Coke Zero. I was the guinea pig, or one of the guinea pigs for Coke Zero here. I answered an advertisement in the newspaper. It was like, we need people aged 20 to 21, blah, 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 to answer this advert. And I answered it, and it was to taste Coke Zero. And you had to pick which flavor tasted the best. And I picked my one, and it wasn't one I went with. Because they're arseholes. Just wondering what else is in this. Miscellaneous. 7 Max walkthrough. We played 7 Max on stream before. Fuck off. That one got me, you prick. The Sierra soundtrack? I would love that. I knew they existed. It actually fucking got me. I knew these exist. I've never seen one, full stop. I've got the and I personally, the guy rubs me the wrong way, but he released a bunch of Sierra Games soundtracks on vinyl. He got the sort of rights released re-orchestrated versions on vinyl. I've got the Space Quest 3 one. But I fucking love this. Police Quest 2, I love the soundtrack from that. Police Quest 5. Yeah. Conquest Criminal, Quest for Glory 1, I'd like. Conquest Longbow, I'd actually probably like. The Ballad. I'd absolutely fucking love to find a copy of that. In the notes, it's just who's. I guess these were Australian? Anyway, enough looking at those. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. We're up to arcade. We're going to play through. We're only putting up time for like a couple. Before I should duck off. Alien World. I completely lost track of what I was talking about. The fucking jump scare. Come on. I might go over more of those gaming magazine things next time. I think it's kind of interesting. Fuck, why do they make so many ugly games? Like, literally somebody's done this in Paint. Press any key to begin. The game runs too quickly. And I think it's also just crashed. Oh, shit. Game over. Damn. It is. I know you can edit DOSBox run at slower plays. Most of the time I don't care. It's mostly going to crash for a game like that. And I just do not care for a game like that. And run. There's a ton that, and like, out of the games here that I've liked, and we've played, I don't know, maybe 50 odd, there's only like 2 that I've liked. This is just, what's it called? I know I should actually probably be playing. Pipe Dreams. Can we put them in there? Yeah. Please don't tell me that's the whole fucking thing. I scored in the top 10. Oh my gosh. That's it. I know this is a shareware thing, but most of the time shareware gives you a bit more than that. We got one level. I know we could also like try to make it go a bit longer, but no, I'm not gonna bother. Alright, let's try this. So much PC speaker. Aquanoid. Just an Aquanoid clone. Clearly an Aquanoid. You can't copyright a clone. Click here to start brilliant action. Okay. Starting in 4 seconds. 2, 1. It was classified as simple. It's legit just Arkanoid. This is identical. It's not even, like, I wouldn't even call it a clone. You just copied Arkanoid. Ah. And we just quit. That's completely identical to Arkanoid in every way. That's cool. I've seen people do MIDI of the floppy drive. I didn't realize there was a program that did it. I thought they were just maybe they are just doing it in a better way. Or a smarter way. I just like always talking about being people just smarter than me. The robots are way. Oh, this is oh, what is this? This is another clone. This is not. This is not. I don't even know how to play this. F2 Zapper. I actually didn't get the concept of this is. Oh, I'm trying to remember what the game's called. Ah, you fucker. Do. We're running out of teleports. No! I kind of get it, but I'm not gonna play it. It's Gavatron? Gava something? Gaviscon? Can't actually quit. F10. Thank you. Thank you! We've done... I think we've done Baghdad already. Baron Baldrick. Balloon Challenge. We'll play up to Balloon Challenge and then we'll wrap up the stream. We're slowly getting through this. I feel we're making some form of progress. This one's taking ages. I think I'm pretty comfortable that all the other categories are significantly shorter. I don't know what this is. I thought this was a different game for a second, but looking at the title names, I'm like, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. For whatever reason, running through that, it doesn't always detect enough memory. Yeah, okay, no, that's the game I was thinking of. Skunky Squirrel. Scunny. Jesus, that's loud. Scunny and Rosie in Back to the Forest. I think this was on quite a lot of shareware discs. At least I vaguely remember playing this a bunch. I don't think it was any good. We played Elfland, and I remember having really fond memories of that. And it's just not good. Entering level 1. Oh no, hitting a toad is not a good idea. I just got off. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Ow, ow, ow. 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 Oh, we knocked ourselves out. Come on. Come on, squirrel. Go. Go. Incredible. Bash the scenery and get those toads, but watch the clock. Oh, gotta get the toad. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, let's go. So terrible. We got him. Cool, your friends are safe. Let's see how you score. It feels like it could be an interesting concept of a game, but it's fucking horrible. Grab a snack before the main feature resumes. It just plays so janky. Like, it controls like you're playing it on an ice. Oh, fuck's sake, on an ice level. Where the hell's the level? There we go. Why do we have to run so far to get the level? Are we meant to go that way? Here we are. Oh dear. Ah shit. What a nasty fool. Try again. Ow. Oh dear. Come on. Ah. We obviously made the bounce on him to get across. So annoying sometimes. No, it's so bad. Please wait. We lost. Please wait. Sun goes down. Time's up. Let's play again. We're not gonna play it again. We're not. Why am I doing that? Please wait. For what? Come on. Quit. Full version of game with more levels, extra long, more enemies, etc. Special cheat codes to get extra lives and energy. Special bonus game. Please register today. You can tell me the price. You know, just an idea. So I think this does seem like there's still a decent chunk of games here. Then we have stuff. A good chunk. Boulder Dash. It's the Windows version, by the look of it, or by a version of the X Windows game. I don't know what that means. UG, I really liked. It's not even a scrolling action game. It's not. We'll get to that at some point. It's only one screen, but you control like a little helicopter and you're gonna pick people up and drop them off to the right spot. I really like it. Again, it's gonna be one of the ones I play, and it turns out to be awful, but I got fond memories of it. King James Bible, King James Quest, sort of terrible adventure game. Joust, Jungle, or Juggle, Jetpack. Jetpack I kind of like. There are 2 copies of Jetpack. I don't know what the difference is between the 2. They're gone. Eye of Horus. I remember Eye of Horus. Coin toss game. It's literally a game that's just tossing coin. Electric Body. I don't know. I thought it was something else. Duke Nukem. Dork the Dinosaur. The Scent we're not going to bother with. Just Cause. Islands of Danger. Cuba. Dark Ages. Catch 'em. Castle of the Winds. Castle of the Winds has been there twice and it's still... We had it in the DOS adventure games and now in the DOS arcade games. And it's not a DOS game at all. Bash. Oh, Monster Bash. Monster Bash is fun as well. Alright. Baghdad. It's a decent RPG game. We'll go. What's your name? Boop. Is this just gonna be Missile Commander? It is, but it runs too fast. I don't know what we're actually meant to be doing. Yeah, I don't quite understand it. I'm not going to bother. Baron Baldrick. I've got a vague feeling we may have played this already as well. There's so many double ups in this, it's hard to keep track. We get in there. As I said, we're going to stop, or I'm going to stop at least on after we played the balloon game. BD demo. Yes, we'll continue running. What? Okay. BD mode. So I keep hearing noises upstairs. Like, just constant. We're gonna do Sound Blaster. We can't do Sound Blaster. Yes, we can. Welcome to free... What? Can we actually play? Okay. I don't know what the controls are. Up makes us look up, so it's obviously go through doors. We can walk on spot. Escape does that. You whistle. High scores. Alt Q to quit. That's not what we're trying to do. And now it's just fully crashed. Ah, you pisser. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, that game apparently didn't work. It didn't like that. I'll be right with you. Oh. Doom. Dun, 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 dun. I've seen a few different ones. I think they maybe they're no longer saved. I used to have a bunch of them saved in my um like to view later, watch later thing on YouTube, and it was just because there's a place to save it. Possibly. It's been a hot minute since I've looked. But there was a bunch I had saved on it. I've seen ones that were just one. I've seen ones that had like whole intricate setups of like doing. The one I remember saving is multiple bits for Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm just curious what's in these sections. These are obviously going to be very, very small. Or you'd presume. Still a little long. Block games, board games. Got cribbage. Got 4 in a row, which is obviously Connect 4. Got chess. Dr. Mario clone, apparently. Is this where Sleuth is? I can't see it. Sleuth is one that I really want to play, and I don't remember where it is. Is it under card games? Nope. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, no. Puzzle? There's multiple copies of Sherlock. Doesn't appear to be there. Weird. Or find it. I know it's in something. Some towns. Some city towns. I don't know what the hell that is. Is it into this? Looks like, yeah, there's another copy of Bolo Ball, which we played already. This looks like it's got too many games on it. Too circular. I'm just curious to find... there's Sleuth. I really want to do Sleuth at some point. Obviously, we are going to get there at some point. I'm trying to figure out what this is. I recognize it, but I just can't think of what it is. I knew I recognized it, just my brain couldn't get to the jump of what it was. Alright, we're going to finish on balloons, which is like Bolo Ball but in reverse. Yeah, I'm gonna still wrap up. I was like looking, I was like, oh, I've got a lot of more time on my hands than I realized I did. But at the same time, I've been live for nearly 4 hours. I probably should quit. I don't like this as much as Bolo Ball. It's just not as pretty. I'll finish this round and I'll give it a listen. It's gonna take a little while to finish this, but I should have really paid attention. We'll do that one. So we played Bolo Ball 4 because it's Bolo Ball I still genuinely very much like. Bolo Ball, I forgot the planes move. Bolo Ball, you got to get the balls to the bottom, And it's sort of similar where the arrows will move your ball in a direction. If you hit that, you'll go that way. Once you hit it, it will flip, so it'll go the other way. The higher you get, the more points you get. If you hit a plane, it pops the balloon. If you hit the tornadoes, I think they teleport you somewhere else. And if you hit the clouds, you just stop. I vaguely think the planes move. Oh, I think he's definitely beating this. I haven't put enough thought into it. Of how I should have played this. God, the PC speaker sounds so bad. I know it's not their fault, but fuck. When you like scroll across like that, it's just so loud. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for that plane to disappear. So we're gonna crash into it. Put that there. Yeah. Take that. Got rid of your balloon. You prick. Damn it! Got revenge on me. Fair enough. Boop, 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 boop. Do this one. Whoop. Up there. I'm trying to think really what is the best moves to do. I don't know. I don't remember if it's like volleyball in that it removes the clouds at the end of the turn. In volleyball, you get grey squares which get removed. I can't imagine it does remove the clouds. It wouldn't make sense. Nah, fuck you. That was a good move. Yeah, take that one. Bloop. It goes up there. That will crash into the plane. That will crash into the plane, so we can't do that. Do that one. Because nice! That was a good one. That's possibly put us right in the lead. I don't know where to do the other ones. That will just go into grey. That will go into grey. They'll go into those. Doesn't really matter from here on out. I mean, the only things that matter are the ones that are of value for us to get first, I guess. Or to not move into a plane. But we didn't. The game is over. We won. Yes! I actually thought we were going to lose. Nope. Simple game. I prefer volleyball. It's a bit more tactical than volleyball, where you have to still play quite far ahead, because at the end of the turn it removes the grey blocks. So you got to go, okay. So at the end of the turn, There's 2 copies of Baron Baldrick for some reason. Monster Bash is the next game we're playing. What is a song? Of course. Tetris. Which everyone should know. We got Blue Balls. I don't know what that is. Battlegrounds. Paratrooper Bob. Boxes. Castle Winds, but you can't play. Catch 'em. Corn Cob. I recognize the name. Cuba. Dark Ages. Danger. The Descent is a plot playing that. Dork the Dinosaur. Duke Nukem. We've got a fair chunk of stuff still to get through. Educational ones. Animal Farm, don't know what that is. ATM, no idea. Baby stuff. The Bear and the Bee. Bible Plus. Cats. Simulation games. Ant Hill. I don't know if that's the same thing as we played with the Ant one before. Sounds. I don't know what that is. Back Talk. Computer Talks. Back at Base DOS prompt. We might take a quick nosy at those. Doesn't look like there's going to be anything actually valuable there. Pretty Bull Blaster. Jack Nicklaus Golf. Trivia. Utilities. I think most of these. Some of these aren't even utilities. You got Secret Agent. We've already played that. Lots of like cheat machines or what's the word I'm looking for, Brain? Like Game Sharks. Game Shark-esque thingies. What else we got? Duke Nukem 3D. Oops. And this one is oh, why can't I remember? I can picture the fucking screen. Oh, you're gonna have to remind me. I can literally picture the screen in my head, but I can't fucking pull it out. Saves for King's Quest 2. Age of Empires. I knew it was. I was thinking it was a RPG because I could picture like medieval stuff, but I couldn't quite get there. We're gonna look at One More Game magazine. We're up to 17, I believe, and literally we're gonna wrap up things. I should go. Oop. I don't know if I recognize it. I genuinely don't know if I recognize it. Minecraft. Is it? I haven't played Minecraft in yonks. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time, so I sort of got bummed out with Minecraft and the fact that I hadn't played it for a long time, in all fairness. But I know there's a whole thing of when Microsoft bought it out, because I bought it like when it first came out. I bought it when it was still in alpha, and when Microsoft bought it out, you had like a short time period to migrate to the Microsoft version, and if you missed out, that was it. You lose it. And I didn't migrate, so I've lost it. Again, I don't recognize it either. I'm trying to place it again. There's no one where Minecraft should recognize. I used to play it at the time. Police Quest 4, I'm actually curious about the review of this. Mostly because we played Police Quest 4 on stream and quit it because it was the most horrible, offensive thing we've ever played. How the hell did I not recognize? I played Skyrim like 1,000 times. I'm one of the idiots that bought Skyrim multiple times over, including the VR version, which is dumb. I'm just curious if they mention game is long and involves a fort to advance to the ending where you must ultimately survive. The problem I have with the VR version, it's the same game, but the problem I had with it is there's so much shifting between like fighting spiders or wolves or things like that are quite low down to fighting dragons, and you often have like it happening almost within the same fight. So the fact that you're craning your neck up and down constantly, it works well. Like it's the problem is almost the fact that it does work, but the fact that you're craning your neck up and down so frequently, it just made me like I felt like shit afterwards. Like I felt really, really like painful. Microsoft Dinosaurs. I think I got a copy of that. I got Microsoft Animals. Pain on neck, yeah. No, it genuinely is. It's really like does your neck in. Lords of Midnight's a weirdly like old game, but has this weird cult following. Cartridge games, Sonic 3, wow. Comparisons for Mortal Kombat games. Miscellaneous. Summon Sorcerer hints. We played for Summon Sorcerer literally just recently. We could have used this to help me get through it. What a pity. Sonic for drivers. Now he's back in Sonic. I'm just looking at the review because this is sort of weird. It's sort of weird to see one reviews from the time. How is the music? Some of it is quite good, some of it isn't. Which is hilarious considering quite famously Michael Jackson lended his talents to the music. So the fact that it just like went, nah, the music's not that good. That's pretty great. Here at Acrobat was terrible. But yeah, I never got anywhere close to finishing with you got Freddy Fish. With whatchamacallit, Skyrim VR, just because my neck got done in. But Skyrim's phenomenal. Skyrim's like, I mean, that's why they re-release it over and over and over again, because it's such a good game. I just recently ordered the limited run re-release of Freddy Fish, because I'm a fucking idiot. Anyway, I think that's probably where we should call it there. We are getting slowly through this list of shareware games. I do want to try and play every single one of them. Obviously with exceptions, when we're dodging double ups, when we're dodging the fact that it's just with so many text adventures was just pushed it a wee bit. We did start them all. But I'm not going to play every single text adventure because holy shit, there was a lot of text adventures. I know who I'm going to raid, but we'll listen to one last tune and see if I can identify it. I mean, yeah, I think everybody should be able to figure that one out. It's Sonic, no, it's Mario. Everybody should be able to figure that out. I've seen a bunch of those. The main one I remember was the Bohemian Rhapsody one, but I have seen others that I just can't place in my mind at all anymore. We're gonna raid our friend Bryn. I don't know if we've raided her before. We must have surely raided her before. She is currently playing. Just gonna say, don't date everything. Date everything. Yeah, the Bohemian Rhapsody was on multiple floppy drives. I think I've seen a couple that were on single floppy drives. I don't know if it was that one. I can't remember. If it's current version, by that you mean like it's relatively new. It won't be that one. It was a few years ago, but I can't remember. Yeah. Well, I mean, like if it was like, I probably haven't watched it in 5 years, maybe. I can't quite recall. Anyway, we're done for the day. I don't know when I'll be live next. As I say, my life is a bit chaotic at the moment, so when I'm live is just whenever I have time. I don't think next time will be more shareware games. We'll do a watch along of some stuff. We'll do a watch along of some Price is Right, Ghost Adventures, some other stuff. I've got Secret, just a bunch of other stuff. Cheers for hanging out, Lord. Cheers for hanging out, Roy, Pete, Palmo, Man Bear Pig, cheers for hanging out as well. Just good to see you there. Foxy, Sammy, everybody else, TJD, anybody else who's lurking. Bye. Appreciate you. See you whenever I see you next. Maybe even tomorrow, but we'll find out. Bye.